Wow. Good morning, guys. Good evening. It's another day, another grind for PGR. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and continue the main story. Well, actually, it's gonna be like a side story of sorts since it's gonna be Bridget's time to shine. And as always, I always start with the dailies first. There's like a couple of things I need to actually need to do. And also, for those who are new to the stream, hi. If you guys want to use the new stream commands I put up on both ends for both Twitch and on YouTube. However, on Twitch you won't be able to click that as like the typical redeem function as you would do, since it actually functions in a different way. You have to type it in instead, which all the commands are listed in that link provided in my card itself. So yeah, because those things are actually linked together, so don't worry about it. Also, thanks for the follow, Devour Veneer. Mary Yonsim in Limbus Company and it reflects possibilities. Oh. Yes, the Limbus Company. I tried to look into it and well, let's just say I'm just happy it's actually free to play, so I might actually try that in the future. I'll look into it. Let's see. This one. External reinforcements. Let's go over here. Okay. Let's jump way over there. Let's do one step. And then over here. Nice. Bonus action. Oh, this is cool. Now let's go for this one. Let's jump. There. Okay, next is gonna be... Let's try this one. Supply crate. Then we'll go for the bonus action. Which server are you playing on PGR? I can friend you. I'm on global. Asia. Global Asia. That's right. That's where I am. Let's see. Okay, I'll use this. And jump here. Go. Next is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Abandoned warehouse. Jump to bonus action. And then let's try this one. I still end up in the starting point. This is good. Alright. Next is one more supply crate. Oh. Stone reinforcements. Oh darn, I won't make it. Uh-oh. Might as well make it count. Yes, hell he can. Oh, we're doing good. Player ID. I don't know what player ID is. I'll check it out later. It's 18/18. Yeah, it's already written here. And there we go. Managed to claim that one. There's already round 5 already. Ugh. Wow. I gotta complete this. I only have 9 days left. So, yeah, it's already here. Feel free to grab this. So, in the meantime, hope you already got a screenshot for it. Because I'm gonna just try and continue this. I guess it's like a closer view. Training. Yeah. Hey, next is BP. Claim this. Claim this one as well. And guild. Yes, I've been playing this game for like 2 years, I think. If I recall correctly, I started like 2023, January. Oh, they already finished this thing already. Nice. It's in progress. We'll do this later. Let's see. Alright, the guild. Gotta visit my guild. And, do this one. Favored. Nice. I like the music in this one. It's so peaceful. We'll just collect one more. Okay. All done. Next, talk to your agent. And then, what else? Dorm. Check it out later. And just come back after retired. Let's see. Oh, good to see you back again. If I may ask, why did you retire from playing PGR? Is it like because of a burnout, or like why did you retire from playing PGR back then? And what made you decide to come back? Is there something new that intrigued you? Something piqued your interest? Okay. That should do it. Right. Let's see. Noctis, and then let's have like the Grey Raven here. Come here, Lucia. Sit here. I understand you want to actually add me up Equinox, but not right now. I'll add it. I'll probably add it like later. No need to like demand for me to add, or I really won't add it. I'm just letting people add me up, but please don't demand it. This is actually good. Let's see. He just got bored. You did survey for free 150 BC. Not really. Or I think I did. I don't remember. I don't remember if I did. Okay. Next is... We'll get one shard here. Then... Let's see. Okay, we can grab this one in. We have 14. This one almost there. What else? Okay, let's get this one. Material and auto clear. Here, that should do it for now. Then jump here and claim everything. Yes, he'll devour. Okay, next is... Right, this one. There's a new... I think it's Karenina. Yeah, it's here. She's here. Okay. She's done. Right, next is this one here, and... Yeah, we'll try to do the PPC and also the war zone. Okay, so which one should I start? I'm gonna check my mail, by the way. It's all good. Let's see. Should I start with Lilith or the Emperor or Fusion? Fusion is really badass in my opinion. This one's really cool. Thanks for the follow. Drawing Dead 21. Start with using your serum. And it's all good. It's all good. I have this under control. I have too much serums, to be honest. Like, seriously, a lot. So I'm saving up some of these things until they'll probably expire like in 5 days. So this is fine. I know what I'm doing. Thanks for your concern. Let's see. Yeah, well, let's start with Fusion, I guess. I mean, Fusion's pretty cool. What the hell with that energy? Yes, I have been stacking up like a lot since the start of the new year. And yes, and guess what? This is not really like a lot for me earlier. This was like what? Probably around 20 something more each week. They're like 20 plus, but I kind of reduced them already, so this is fine. Jennifer is going to be A rank, and I think she's going to triple S plus free. Oh, are you saying like she's like what? Like Bridget or Teddy? That'll be cool. And I didn't know she'll be a playable character. Wait, is she like a released character on the Chinese server? Because if she is, then fine. That's pretty cool. I'll start Fusion. Fusion's probably like cannot resist physical impacts after the structure is weakened. Okay, I'll start with this one. Wait, I'm curious. What's this guy's weakness? What's Frost? Okay, and I would assume this is dark? Yeah, she's dark. Okay, let's beat up Fusion first. There we go. Right. She's currently underworks. Excelynne causes funny damage. I see. Of course, funny damage.
夢の終わりをここに宣告します。さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
I know the person who did this in 15 seconds with Triple S Luna. Really? Against Fusion? Fine. I'm glad you like the gameplay. Yeah, it's a very fast, Wait, that person played like Luna on all PPC boss. Darn. That's something very commendable. More? Fine. All in the hardest stage. I see. Okay, last one. One more. Another stage. I'm re-addicted to this game. I see. All Gen 2 characters really need deadline timing and signature weapon to play nowadays. I would agree on that one because I'm seeing like a lot of like most characters are now being built with what those things, mostly for the resonance. Support increases like a damage dealer. Yeah, that's true. I mean, have you seen Vera? Vera's insane. Everything is DPS. That is true. I'm skipping handing physical tank since yes. Yeah, the DMC is actually coming in, so I'm actually expecting really good on that one. That's why I started playing DMC 5. Because I wanna get to know those characters before I start the collab. So it would actually make sense, right? This is what the other characters you got look like later. Yeah, sure, I can do that. I'm skipping Wanshi and Hanying and everyone after Ishmael. Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna try and get Hanying first. She's a pretty cool tank, physical tank. And then for Ishmael, I will definitely get her. Ishmael is a must get. I actually like her from the start. Cool. Okay, next. Warzone. Let's see, Warzone. And Cycle of Fire. Do you have choose Shukra? Yes, yes I do. I actually got her. I don't need to replace Balter. Bunch of is free and Love is free. I guess. People have their own preferences. Okay, I need to build up my fire team. I need to get my fire team for this. Fire team. And this guy. Start with this. Then select this one. Then what else? I guess this will do. I don't have the proper weapons yet. For overwrite. Here. Then rename to fire. Go. Better. Maybe I should roll. I'll probably do it later. I hate to say it, but I have to skip the wedding coding. Oh. Wait. Which wedding coding are we referring to? Furnish and Sling's feature. Bit more. Here. You can leave Liv, she can alter your fast rotation if you did. Yeah, I did. I already did her leap, but I wasn't able to cast it just yet. I'm so stupid on these things. I'll get used to it. I can remix songs to make a full guide for it. Let's see. Fine. Made a mistake on that one. Warning, he's a lunar gooner. Fine. Yeah, apparently my Liv in and also Watanabe is not really that powerful just yet. One day, I'll make them powerful. Okay, this one's dark, so yeah, I have to select a new one. Okay, so let's put it here. Karenina. And also, yeah, maybe I should put Teddy. Let's put this one here. And okay, let's save this preset. Overwrite. And I'll name you Dark. Much better. Waiting for Teddy's coding to go into Blueprint Shop. Yeah, I'm also waiting for that one too.
本当にやるの？あんまり期待しないで。私の目の前から静かにし泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。
There. We have 7. Something's fishy with the Dark Water Zone. Yes, yes it is. There's something fishy about it. We have 10. Okay. Alright. 1, 2. This one. 1, 2. Cast. I have triple SBRS somehow. Well, darn. Lucky you. Why is that thing went slow motion? That was weird. I was actually expecting that thing to fire immediately. Seconds. The music's gone. Three 14. Okay, might as well use her. Fine. Also, thanks for the follow, Tamika-tsundere. Crumb glory days are over for ice cream. Darn. Yeah, he's gonna get toppled over. Clean everything. Much better. What else? This one too. And had the event over this one. Filipino streamer. Let's go. Yes, hi. Just so you know, A-rank tanks are almost just as good as old S-rank S-tanks. I see. But I like Watanabe though. He's pretty cool. Oh right, I need to like start rolling for his weapon. I was trying to get this weapon. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna gamble this. Why not? Let's try. Let's get his weapon. I want his weapon. Darn. Say Chrome Glory. Bridget in term of shred is just as good. What server are you playing? I'm in Asia. Southeast Asia, if there's any Southeast Asia, but I'm in global server. Global Asia. Let's try again. We're still unlucky. Again. I'm gonna do a single roll on this one. Oh, darn. Gotta keep rolling. The attacks after water really takes investment to make this stuff. Yeah, that's right. Darn, I'm really unlucky on this. This is like one of the cursed parts of me. I'm very unlucky on these things. Oh dear. Can you just give me at least like that weapon? I need his weapon. I need his weapon. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Guess I'm gonna wait for a 10 roll instead. And as for this one... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the others. Aw. Got Teddy's signature weapon by accident. I was pulling for Lunas. Oh, lucky you. What else? Oh right! Is the Norman already back or... Oh, it's not done yet. 1 day and 17 hours. It's almost done. I can't do the Abyssal Mountain for some reason. It's so hard. As I'm holding myself back for now. Also, thanks for the follow. Quite jazz. For Excelynne. Yes, I know. Did you do the new boss event? Oh, for Bridget? No, I haven't. I'm trying not to spoil myself. Until I fight the boss in the main story. That'll be cool though. There. Yeah, I'll just read this later. I'll read this later. It's fine. At least she's complete. Yeah, now she's done. Right, so I guess that's it for the dailies and a part of weeklies. Let's see. Yeah, I think you're referring to the what was that? Was it Boundbreaker? No, it's not. Successor's Pursuit. No, not this one either. Forgotten Crate. Yeah, this one. What server are you? I'm in Global Asia. So glad we get triple S plus A ranks for free. Ah. Yeah, triple S plus A ranks for free. Yeah, so I'm so glad too. Bridget and also Teddy. And one of the upcoming ones is well, in the future. I saw Yada though, but what I'm hoping for is actually Discord. I like Discord. She looks so cool. Hopefully she gets her own playable character in the future. I haven't seen Discord yet. That's gonna be triple S plus, and Genevieve will be triple S plus with A rank. Let's see. It's a new one. Wow, it's actually, I guess this one's new. It's a new week. Might as well. Can't really have this passed on. I'll do this a bit later. First things first. Let's do the main storyline. She most likely will be since we get so many back-to-back S ranks. Right, so ER-061, Fisher in the Wilderness. Families on the Constantine disaster survivor must unite. We deserve answers and compensations. Is this during the Great Evacuation? Or Constantine disaster? Is this like mining stuff? What is that? Heavy-duty vehicles traverse the uneven terrain under the slanting rays of the setting sun. Roaring engines kick up thick clouds of orange sand swirling in their wake. I've already done so I'll come back when you find the boss trust. I see. Families of the Constantine disaster survivors must unite. Even after the punishing virus outbreak, we can't tolerate deserve answers and compensations. Didn't we just fix this thing? Okay. At 5:30 afternoon, gather at... The radio miraculously jumped back to life and emitting after a long hum. You've got quite the knack of fixing things, Bridget. Fancy. Good to see you again. Hagen, well, you have a good one. It's almost the end of our shift, that broadcast. Is that another protest you organized? So, Norman Mining still hasn't released a detailed accident report. No, and the more they try to keep things under wraps, the more I'm convinced they're hiding something. Bridget actually looks really nice here. I wish I have a coating like this. Mom and Dad were the most skilled rescue workers out there. They were only human, yet they managed to save so many lives from the wreckage. There's no way they would die in a minor mining accident like that. Well, don't miss your stop. This is where you get off, right? Oh, yes. Thank you, Bridget. Be able to go there to gather food if it weren't for your heavy-duty vehicle. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. The girl peeks out from the top of the vehicle. She smiles with a hint of sadness as she watches her last passenger of the day head home. Must be nice. Family must be waiting for her at home with their rations by now. In the distance, the setting sun flares as it descends over the wilderness, as if squeezing out its last bit of brilliance. If only the accident at the Constantine mine had never happened. If only her parents' old friend hadn't been in danger. If only she hadn't stopped her parents from that day and locked them at home. And her parents would also be waiting for her at home with their rations. That's enough. I'm so used to dwelling on what ifs. What's done is done. This time I'll make them hand over the accident report. Fine. She's really optimistic about it. And persistent. As her face settles back into the driver's seat, the radio crackles again and starts repeating the words she knows all too well. Even in the chaos of the virus outbreak, we can't accept our loved ones' deaths without recovering their remains. The mine collapsed, miners vanished, and every rescue worker who risked their lives for others has disappeared without a trace. Norman Mining cannot use the vanishing virus outbreak as their excuse. Families of the Constantine disaster survivors must unite. We deserve answers and compensations. Such naive nonsense. Don't tell me people actually believe this. Oh, it's her again. A large crowd has gathered around the corner in front of the mine. They are holding handmade signs with anger on their faces. Of course, people do. In dire times like these, people need something to hold on to. A researcher waiting by the door comes up with a broad smile. Right in time, Trojan. Not going to run away anymore. Running away won't get us paid either. At least the Corona Corporation paid us. Right. Do you really think I would notice that what you did to my frame behind my back? Oh wow, you actually remember my name. I thought I was just a researcher ATU. Oh, thanks. Also, I'll check on it later. But if you wish, there's also a what do you call it? So you can backtrack the stream a little bit on YouTube, and you can check the my ID on that one. Feel free to add that one too. I'm gonna drown and hydrate. Also, hello, Charney. I shouldn't have drank so much water before the stream. I feel like I'm gonna use the bathroom anytime soon. Actually, pretty soon. Stop. Oh my god. Oh, please stop. I'm drowning. Darn. Don't drown me in water. Perhaps even worse than it is now. I mean, not everyone gets to live a carefree life in this turbulent world. While Hyde tries to request elevator access, Trojan dawdles toward the crowd still in a standoff with the admins. The crowd is gathered behind a girl with a brown hair who is standing right before the metal gate. You must be the troublemaker leading this protest. Of course. I am the survivor's family. My parents were rescue workers who took on Norman's rescue commission from the mining accident a month ago, and they never came back. According to the rescue team's code of conduct, if anything happens to rescue workers, the responsibility party must issue an accident report. The responsibility party is a laboratory contracted by Norman. We don't know. That's not an excuse. We want the truth. What was the cause of the mining accident? All mining machinery should have been removed and replaced with manual labor after the punishing fire's outbreak. How did the virus suddenly break out in the mines, if there really was an outbreak, given how fast it spreads? So why are most of the mining sites in Constantine still in operation? The administrator keeps stalling, then dodges behind the metal gate, slamming another heavy door shut before disappearing into a room. Every time. It's already been a month. What else can we do? They're making deals behind closed doors again. I hear they're raising the compensation. Permanent residency in a safe area plus 6 months worth of supplies. It's making some people waver. Let them make the offer if they wish. They have the elderly and children to care for. They'll need to survive. They should take it. Oh, she's actually right. But what about you? I'll never give up. Her pupils are blazing like an inferno ready to burst and burn through the massive gates before her. We're not getting anywhere. Babylonia will send someone here to screen for humans with good compatibility for construct modification next month. I've already signed up. Construct modification? But the mortality rate is so high. They trample on us, on our loved ones without hesitation, just because we're ordinary civilians on the surface who pose no threat to their empire. What if I become a construct of Babylonia? What if I could reach the higher-ups in Babylonia? Dead or alive, I won't let them hide in darkness forever. I'll bring the truth to light, no matter what it takes. Such powerful drive in life. The Trojan squints her eyes to feel a surge of vibrant energy. Her sensor modulus experience an unusual warmth, a rare sensation for her. On a moonless night. Forget it, it's too bright. I feel a little under the weather. Thanks for the follow, Pixel Wally. I should really update my what do you call it? Like the follow alerts. I haven't really done anything on that one yet. One day, I'll give more time for it. Yes, a PGR. Yes, I love PGR. You're moving at a snail pace, Hyde. Looks like your clearance here isn't what it used to be. Your benefits and salary must have taken another hit, huh? It's just another transition period. As a newcomer, I can't expect better benefits than everyone else, but that day will come. I mean, what would they do without my flawless work? Wouldn't you agree? Well, Here's hoping we can keep up with that pride forever. Alright. Yes, tiny. The goose. Comes and hides bucket emits a short beep. Alright, the request came through. Let's go this way. Went to a small hill nearby and make electric. It makes it dramatic after you guessed her. You sigh, Fox. Caution is simply a researcher's natural disposition. Dismissing hides remark, Trojan sluggishly strolls toward the hill. Nearby, the brown-haired girl appears to have gotten a tip-off and starts sprinting in their direction. Trojan finds herself slowing again for no reason. She passes by the brown-haired girl, nearly hitting her shoulders. Don't tell me you're going to run away now. Ed's voice haunts her from behind. If I wanted to run away, wouldn't you be able to stop me? Trojan speaks in a lazy voice without turning back. The elevator hidden between the rocks reaches downward. It drops once again to darkness. I'm gonna have you in the back while finishing my daily and weekly, since the PPC is hard this week. Yeah, I kind of saw. It's Fushin, the Emperor, and also Lilith. At least that's on my end. I think it's also shared, I believe. Right. Next is extra cost. She strolls lazily into the light. Past the support forces entry exam. Ooh. Babylonian support force. So this is support force. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you alright? Bridget accidentally bumps into a field contract carrying a big stack of documents when she takes a step back to a better view of the expansive training grounds. No. It was my bad. I'm sorry. Oh, what's this? Field contract quickly starts bowing without fixing her crooked glasses. Her braids almost touch her shoes every time she bows. But I'm the one who bumped into you. No, it's because I wasn't watching where I was going. Ah. Bridget stops the contract and bow again and quickly picks up the scattered files. Well, now that we know each other. Hi. I've just been assigned to the support force as a construct. Name's Bridget. I'm Rollin. Rollin adjusts her eyes, her glasses, looking uncertain. Takes the files from Bridget and starts speaking with her stammer. I'm a construct from support force. Because I made some mistakes during mission, I'm now being trained again. Aww. Tears begin to well up in her eyes as she speaks. I was so close to passing the training evaluation. I wanted to enter the task force. Hey, don't cry. Bridget panics. She's not sure how to handle this construct's sudden burst of emotion. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be like this. It's impossible to be perfect all the time. I've won quite a few vehicle fuel attacks before. At least now I have a chance to make it right. Aw, she's really nice. One knows Bridget is just trying to comfort her, but she can't even remember the last time anyone cheered her on. Dead weight. That's what they all call her. Perhaps her terminal illness damaged her motor functions before she was turned into an attacker construct, and that's why she can never keep up with her team. Oh! She's an attack construct! Only one person wholeheartedly believed in her and believed that one day they would fight side by side. Run. You have to believe in yourself. One day you'll join task force and together we... Run? Well then... The brown-haired girl construct voice snaps rolling out of her thoughts. Sorry. You don't need to apologize all the time. It's not a good habit to have. The training camp is telling us to assemble. I better get going. I'll come with you. I need to complete enough training hours and pass the assessment. Wonderful. Let's do this together. Ron is Bridget's first friend in the support force. Well, that was quick. She really exuberates like a really good aura. Here, these files just came in. I'm handing them over to you. The training data for this batch of newcomers looks pretty good. Wait, why is this kid's strength so unusual? Are you sure this kid is assigned to the right team? Hey Trojan, come take a look. She gives her colleague a gentle nudge. This contract was assigned to support force just a few days ago, and some had reservation about a direct appointment, but she was definitely qualified. To avoid getting complaints, the captain only assigned her to train new recruits. She dragged herself over to the desk and sees the name Bridget by the captain's finger. Says here that she volunteers to join Sport Force. Well, that's good. Sport Force could use more people like her. If everyone were like Rowan, I'll leave these new recruits to you. I'll do my best. She's not really into that thing. She got made out of the hell alive, thinking she could catch a break, only to find herself stuck in another. It would be almost impossible to get out of this hellhole. Her frame isn't good enough to have an atmosphere and vacuum dual-fight system. That's another sigh and mutters under her breath. Guess I have to ask for a raise. What's wrong? That's nothing. I just mean that all newcomers look really promising. Yes, the awkward smile. Sport Force's training protocol is very complete. Children may not be familiar with their rules, but creating training sessions using existing guidelines should be easy. You again. This won't do. You're drawing too much attention. Bridget flips through Rowan's training data with knitted brows. She's unsure how to continue training this supposedly attacker construct with abysmal physical capabilities. As a barely qualified professional spy herself, she'd rather not have her name end up on the blacklist alongside Rowan's. Rowan, are you okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hold everyone back. I'm sorry. I feel like your balance controls is a bit odd. This could cause trouble. Instructor May, team up with Rowan. I'll be the team lead. She had recognized the brown-haired girl on the first day as the new instructor of the Sport Force. I suggest you focus on yourself. She will drag your average score. She won't cause me any trouble, ma'am. I can help her without compromising my performance. Rowan is also my first friend here. Right, Rowan? That's a very trustworthy friend. Right there. Hey, but I don't want to be your burden. Come on, don't brush off my good intentions. Ma'am, I'll show Rowan how to complete the rescue mission she was just working on. The rescue simulation system uses standard frame version designed for support force training. It is different from your own frame, so you will need to adapt to it right away. Okay.
今回の任務は2つの段階に分かれているため、順に遂行してもらう。1段階目は救援目標の探索だ。現場の詳細情報を支援人員が教えてくれるなんて、現実ではあなたたちこそその情報を調べる最前線の人員なんだから。行動を開始して。カウントダウンは始まっているわよ。了解です。
Hey. Right. Oh, okay, this is a very interesting... I like this one. This one looks cool. So I have to, Sorry. Wait, can I... There. Frame combat techniques. Come on. This is really hard to press. Okay. There's one more for here. During a rescue mission, always save people with high survival probabilities first. Make sacrifices where needed. Okay. That is for multi-party rescue. Secure the minimal rescue first. Okay.
く逃げて。冷静に選別をすることよりも、自分が救援活動に加わることで選別そのものを変えたいのです。大丈夫、かすり傷。
You have to bring them here, I think. Okay, I can do stuff.
この入浴中に遭遇した生殖体をいちいち相手にしていたら任務目標が救援から選別になってしまう。
分かってる。誰かが生き残るために私がリスクを負うべきなら、私はそちらを取ります。
Ow.
その程度の。一歩たりとも超えさせない。これは最終形。
There.
ここは私が食い止める。大丈夫、かすり傷。
Nice. I like the music though, but
ありがとう。見捨てないでくれて。
お礼は不要よ。
ただのシミュレーションシステムの任務でよかったわね。
精一杯やりました。
そう。じゃあ2段
Let's
階目
close
に
in
行くわ。
find 3 alone persons rescue.
血が止まらねえ。誰か。
Footsteps. Oh, here he is. So quiet.
ありがとう。あんたのおかげで助かった。
お礼は不要よ。
Is there's one over here. Oh wait, there's one over here as well.
前方注意、回避して。その程度の。大丈夫、かすり傷。ここは私が食い止める。
There. Much better.
死ぬかと思った。助けてくれてありがとう。
お礼は不要よ。
Okay, last one. Are those like blood trails?
一歩たりとも超えさせない。これは最終警告。前方注意、回避して。
ね、
私まだ生きてる。ありがとう、本当にありがとう。お礼は不要よ。
Catherine. Hey,
タイ
guess
ムア
that's
ップ。
done.
ここまでよ。テスト終了。
Okay. Bridget, what were you doing just now? Ma'am, I was carrying out a rescue mission. That's not my question. This is not the procedure specified in the multi-party rescue protocol. According to Support Force's multi-party rescue protocol, priority should be given to individuals with higher survival rates, making technical choices when necessary. That's not what you just did. I conclude that I had enough strength left to save another group of refugees. You concluded? I doubt you even went through that process. There wasn't even enough time. You caught me. Yes, Tiny. In your comment, even the slightest mistake in your controls would kill you. Not just the fragile refugees. Much to Jordan's dismay, seeing Bridget put herself in danger stares an unusual feeling of anxiety in her. But I successfully rescued all of them. My mother told me that when we are in a crisis, we don't choose who to save. We should first resolve the crisis. Even if your choices kill you. Even if my choices kill me. I'd love to give you the perfect answer. But you act at the drop of a hat before you can think. She sounds really experienced. In the few days here in the support force, she has signed more times than she did in an entire year. No one wants to be part of the ones that get abandoned. That's why I always try to save everyone as long as I can still move. That's the rescuer's code, I've said for myself. Okay, whatever works for you. Quickly scribbles her evaluation in the notebook as the dark thoughts linger in her mind. The only one to achieve its purpose in support for is recruit training. Wait, really? It was very unorthodox, but she perfected her score. Okay. What? This is crazy. So this is how it feels to move us in normal construct. How do you feel? So this is why I wasn't because I was too weak at all. One finally mustered the courage to tell the free maintenance staff about her past condition with Bridget's encouragement. You see, yes, you have a point. Very few can achieve frame compatibility after terminal illness, so we haven't really refined our adjustment protocols for such cases. That's nice. She got herself improved. It doesn't really help my confirmation, but whatever. Trying to catch her scrawls at her terminal in the shadows before focusing her attention on the two young women helping each other in the training arena. Hey, that move. You've gone all wrong. Like this? Actually, never mind. I'll show you how it's done. Okay, the Seeker. On the day of Sport Force recruit graduation, Babylonia's weather simulation creates a brilliantly sunny day. Bridget, over here. Impressed by this year's recruits, Support Force Captain approves limited funds for a modest graduation ceremony. Despite Trojan's protest and oblivious reluctance, Oh! You like Bridget combos? Yes, I like Bridget. The Bridget combos is actually pretty nice. The graduation ceremony goes ahead in full swing. Bridget, look, my evaluation report. With this, I can finally apply for a transfer to task force. That's wonderful. See, I told you could do it. Lacey, I promise to be dead weight of the class without you. Thank you. Don't mention it, that's what friends are for. But I still want to think in my own way. I managed to get 3 movie tickets to WGAA. Would you like to watch it with me? Where's Jeffrey? He's away on a mission on the surface, but I'm not just asking because he couldn't make it. You're not my backup plan or anything. Look, to prevent resale, the tickets all have our names. Bridget, Rowan, and T? Who's T? Trojan? Is this Trojan? Trojan? Yes. Instructor Trojan has helped me a lot, so I wanted to invite her, but I'm a bit scared to ask her. Hey, what's there to be scared of? Come on, I'll go with you. I haven't seen an Instructor Trojan since earlier. Uh-huh. She's hiding somewhere, but I know exactly where. Let's go. They're gonna pull in Instructor Trojan. Let's go. Leaving the noisy ceremony behind, Bridget guides Rowan through shortcuts past the training grounds and supply areas to the support force warehouse. I had no idea there was a shortcut. Yeah, I like to explore when there's downtime between my training sessions. So, that's how I know. She looks like Curtin sees Trojan standing inside with her arms crossed. Who's there? I knew you'd be here. Okay. I only managed to get 3 movie tickets. Care to join us? Instructor Trojan? Not interested. When they leave, the Corona informant will be here any minute. The tickets are really hard to get. They're non-transferable and Rowan went through a lot to get them. I'm really not interested. This is true. She's never been interested in Golden Age. Maybe only a little. The only thing she cares about is hoarding actual gold. Movies are just actors acting out the lives and desires of others. When a character in a movie finds treasure, it doesn't help you in any way in your life. When they suffer, isn't real-world suffering much worse than in stage dramas and movies? Is that what you really think about movies? It's a form of entertainment? Is there an issue? Okay. I mean, it's subjective. I may not understand, but I respect your perspective. Let's get rolling. When's our movie starting? It starts at 7:30 in the evening. Oh, darn. So I guess this is better. The current agent arrives exactly 5 minutes later, using secret signals before entering this corner warehouse. It has no surveillance. 7:30 tonight at the new outdoor theater of the WGAA. You'll receive your next mission info there. The keyword is popcorn. Why are you holding out your hand? Take it. I'm not going to pay money to get info for my new mission. Since when do employees have to pay for work? I can't make that call. I suggest you inquire the logistics support or file the reimbursement afterward. You better hope that works. I've got other stuff to do. See ya. Fine. Too scared of Babylon to set up more encrypted channels, forcing these stupid rendezvous, and I'm supposed to freaking pay for myself? Ugh. Damn it, I want to bloody quit. It's already freaking 5:30. Where am I supposed to get those Christmas movie tickets? Wait. So, when's our movie starting? It starts at 7:30 in the evening. Bridget? Is Rowan still with you? Well, of course. We're gonna watch a movie. A WGAA Wiga. I might as well call this Wiga. Spent a fortune restoring projection equipment from the Golden Age and built a new outdoor theater to regularly screen classic films shot on Earth during that era. The chairman of the Wigas claims that the films help those who have lived in Babylon for too long remember their homeland, a place so close yet so far. This excuse is a bit far-fetched, but Babylon approved it. At the Mona's outdoor venue, fighters and staff from Babylonians filled the seats with high spirits. Some have brought homemade snacks and various electrolyte drinks. Let's see. This is us. Oh, Trojan? Yours early. Here. This friend of blue-haired concert always sitting there with her eyes closed. Several gold bottles lying by her feet. You're here. They did do her a favor, so Trojan forced a polite smile. I wasn't going to come because I don't really care for this kind of entertainments, you know, but the drinks I ordered just arrived and they expired in 3 days, so I brought them here, or they would go to waste. Here, these are for you. Hey, thought concerts don't need to eat. I mean, it's the limited edition beer like alcohol flavor electrolyte. The what? Concerts don't need to eat, but we can drink electrolytes like these. It's amazing. Jeffrey and I have been dying to try this, but we could never get our hands on it. Wait, I thought alcohol flavor alcohols have a shelf of 30 days. Oh, anyway, thank you so much. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you like it. This movie about to start. The guide lights dim as the massive screen reads with Viga staff flickers does not like static. She's friends just like me for real. I see. Oh no, my piece is dead. Oh no. I was too engrossed. It's my first time watching a movie. And the movie begins. On an endless wilderness, golden sands and guns smoke linger in the air. The sun is dipping low. Cars and convertibles race across the vast landscape. Cloaks billow wildly in the dusty wind as the thundering hoofbeats rip through the air. The film rolls slowly, but Bridget and Paul are already lost in the symphony of the light and shadow. Even trying to find yourself drawn into this world on a screen. What the? What's going on? I think there's something wrong with the projector. The projector has short-circuited. Screening will resume in approximately 3 minutes. Please remain in your seats. I repeat, the projector has short-circuited. Screening will resume in 3 minutes. Please remain in your seats. Thank goodness it'll resume. I thought it was going to just stop right at the cliffhanger. Trojan, but where are you going? The movie will resume in 3 minutes. I'll go and get some popcorn. Its ridiculous sweet aroma arrives with an irritating intensity that disrupts her rare moment of peace. Hidden on the popcorn is a note with several timestamps written in code. Constantine, support, eliminate. Okay. A surge of emotions wells up in her. She cannot tell whether it's satisfaction or sorrow. She crumbles the note in the darkness and returns to her seat. Popcorn. Can constructs even eat that? It's fine. Eating occasionally can save a construct's mind. Did you learn this in cultural training? Mind if I try some? Here. Here, try some. At the end of the movie, everyone meets their destiny. The villain who had all the cards falls victim to their own greed, and the vengeful hero rides up into new life. Somewhere the villain would get a happy ending. If I were the protagonist, I would have gotten myself into that situation. Trojan, the movie's over. I spaced out. From that ending? From that ending, right? It was amazing. Yeah, it was. The despicable and greedy will get what they deserve. This is how any story should end. Right? Wait, Trojan. You're going the wrong way. Dormin's this way. Okay. Wow. The Constantine mine was one of the early mines that Norman Corp invested in. So that's how wow. Think of it. Trojan is actually part of the warbler. Iris Warbler. She's actually part of it, along with Ayla and also who's part of Iris Warbler? There's like 3 of them, I believe. Crap, I keep forgetting her, the Iris Warbler team. Okay, before I continue on this one, let me just go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I just came back and there's like a bunch of hydrate. I'm gonna drown myself on water. Oh dear. This is gonna be too much for me. I feel so queasy now because of all the water. And my entire jug is actually like... It's actually running out. Like, I think this is like... Yeah, this is like almost 1 liter. It's like 32 ounce to be exact. It's actually 32 ounce of water. And I've already drank like more than half of it. Darn. Yes, good to be back. And also hydrated. Right, Constantine mine. Right, let's review Support Force Cat Mandate. Efficiently manage on-field demands. Ensure precise coordination, targeted support, and timely assistance. Hold on to every spark of hope, no matter how small. Exhausted Support Force members mechanically recite their mandate. Why are we getting another mission already? I'm going to be worked to death. I heard there's some big trouble at the Constantine mine. That's probably why they're sending so many of us. It's just a mine, isn't it? Shouldn't Task Force be handling this? It is no ordinary mine. It's a tantalum mine. Intel says there's been a sudden punishing virus outbreak. Several underground normal mining core tantalum labs have suffered heavy losses. The punishing virus have been around for so long. Why are they only reporting it now? Who knows what's really going on down there? The job landed on this because this mission requires both rescue and scouting teams, and most task force still fighting the corrupted on the surface. See that newcomer there? The one with the brown hair? She shouldn't even be here. She literally just got out of training. Our captain would never leave her. Our captain would never have let her join if it was an emergency, and if she didn't have a relative on the rescue team for the Constantine mine collapse. Bridget, over here. Lynne, what are you doing here? I thought you applied to transfer to task force. The application will take a while since it's an interdepartmental transfer. No special circumstances. I heard you applied for this scout mission. I might not be as strong in combat as you are, but at least I'm familiar with support forces' other operations. Looks like we'll get to fight side by side again. Yeah, and also with Instruction Trojan. Instruction Trojan? Is she part of this mission too? I saw her over there earlier. There. Oh. Instruction Trojan. One of these days, I'll need to get rid of this flashy hair color. They quickly pack up and load all the supplies on the transport aircraft. For this mission, support force will split into teams to enter different areas of the Constantine mine. It was no surprise that Trojan, Bridget, and Rowan were assigned to the same team. So the mine never gave a reasonable explanation even after we went to Babylonia. Yeah, according to the rescue team's code of conduct, if anything happens to rescue workers, the responsibility party must issue an accident report. But even after I sent a formal inquiry as a support force construct from Babylonia, they still refused to respond. It's clear they're hiding a bigger secret, and revealing it would cause them more trouble than being investigated by construct. Heartless bastards. I have a feeling whatever caused this accident this time also caused the previous collapse. The only difference is that this time, they lost control of the situation. I'll find out the truth. What happened to my parents? I refuse to let them fade into darkness without a trace. You're Bridget. I know you can do it. Aww. The Constantine mine was one of the early mines of the Norman Mining Corps investigated. The advance in the construct tech helped them see its true value and resulted in construction of this massive underground tower. Even the most experienced Constantine miners wouldn't dare to claim to know each of the vast underground tunnels. With all residents evacuated from Constantine Town, support forces left working in the dark, relying on the most basic methods for rescue and investigation. Nearly all power to the mine was lost in the accidents, so the only light are the dim glow of flashlights from support force members. The team is linked together in a single file by safety ropes to prevent anyone from getting separated. The caves grow more expansive as they go deeper. They eliminate several corrupted and continue slowly, relying only on map from the mine's administrators. Bridget? Yes? On? Here? Trojan? Present? Jin's usual lazy voice finally comes through after several calls. Underground communications are unstable, so they rely on calling each other to make sure no one falls behind. I smell blood. Over here. The searchlight finds no survivors, only grotesque bloodstains that sadly testify to the tragedy that had unfolded here. These marks don't look like the work of a corrupted. One comes down to examine the fresh bloodstains more closely. These are blood splatter from impact, gunshot wounds, and over here, drag marks. Someone moved the bodies, and something was soft about this place. You can tell which way they went. The fresh blood might mean there are survivors. That way. You'll dash forward following Roland's direction. About 30 minutes pass, the squad leader slows down and starts another roll call. Trojan! Construct's voice rings through the deep, dark tunnel, trailing into an unsettling hum. Trojan, report in, or I'll have to cut your attendance points. Trojan! Construct's voice module almost produces a shriek, but there is no power. Trojan. Trojan's gone! What about the safety rope? Did she fall behind? The safety rope. Frantic rustling sounds fill the air as they fumble in the dark, reeling into safety rope. Panic begins to spread. Safety rope. It's been cut! Turn the searchlights! Searchlights that were dimmed to save energy suddenly flared to full power, bathing the ground in light. There are traces of vital fluid. Trojan, did she... It's impossible! Everyone stay calm. Trojan is a seasoned fighter. No one could take her down without making any noise. Something's not right. I would like to request permission to head back to assist Trojan. Request denied. It's too dangerous and you're just a rookie. Split from the squad and you'll be dead before you know it. I'll follow the fluorescent markers you left along the way and cross-check with the map. 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. If I can find Trojan in 20 minutes, I'll regroup immediately. This is not a game. I'll go with Bridget. You? I'm going to be a good fighter, but I can track her trail and help Bridget catch back up with the squad. Don't make me regret this. 20 minutes. Only 20 minutes. If you can't find her, catch up with us immediately. Yes, sir. Well, Trojan's moving effortlessly through the dark. Cragatellan, not even using his portable lamp issued by the support force. No matter how much she dreads working duty calls, she hopes her getaway was smooth enough to avoid raising suspicion among the squad. As for her excuse for being in the lab, she could say she was kidnapped and fought her way out. They'd all buy that, right? What if Bridget comes looking for her? Oh well, she won't be able to get past the identification system into the lab anyway. How rude. They just had to blow up my shortcut. Bridget avoids a collapsed shaft and takes a detour. She dusts off a control panel and activates the emergency power switch. Authentication successful. Well, at least these halfwits made a backup power system that actually works. The door hidden behind the rocks slowly opens, revealing a dimly lit corridor. Don't say I didn't care about my old colleagues. I mean, Colonel paid good money for this. With another sigh, she steps over several lifeless bodies and presses onward. You already killed pretty much everyone here. What's the point of making me come back? Huh? Oh, did I miss one? Wait, goddammit, it's me! Jack starts tongue in irritation, but keeps her gun trained on hide. Why, you're still... here. These criminal figures started spraying bullets the moment they got in. Luckily, I was quick enough to dodge back here. Quick, get me out of here. I have all the data of copolymers with me. Come me, I promise. Whatever I get, you get your share. Hey! Miss from Children's gun barrel as Hyde closes bloody shoulder in shock. That's your best offer for your life? Besides, why should I trust you? Maybe this is an opportunity from God. I never thought I'd get this lucky when I took this mission. Treasure, you vile rat. If it weren't for me, you'd have freaking rotted in the corpses. Perhaps, though I may have preferred that. You can't kill me. You're free. I modified your frame. If I die, you won't get away with it either. How can you still be so clueless? Living or dead makes no difference to me. I live only to receive pointless missions like this. To have you rip apart, modify, and experiment on my frame. Maybe that is the sensible choice. So, die here with me. No, you can't. Children, what are you doing? Those ignorant idiots. I need to blow a hole over there. Lights flooded. Oh, darn. Guess I've only had one interest, but there's only one way Bridget could have bypassed the notification system. Colonel Soldier must have accidentally blasted open a new path. Lower your weapon, Trojan. Who is this? Why are you pointing your gun at him? His face pisses me off. By the way, are you sure you want to point your gun at me? I am your instructor. Trojan finds herself moving her gun away from Hyde, despite what she says. She can't let Babylonian know about her real identity just yet. Are you the rescue from Babylonian? Thank goodness, I'm just a researcher from Norman here to study tantalum ore. Hyde cries as if he found salvation. Shut up. Are you really just a researcher? The man sitting slump on the ground darts his eyes back and forth, guilt is written all over his face. Of course, these are my identification documents. Fumbles to fish out his escort and ID badge. You don't strike me as just a researcher. If you're just a researcher, how do you explain all the bodies outside? That's... The constructs did it. They went haywire from punishing virus. I had nothing to do with it. Oh, nothing to do with it. Then why were you acting so strange? Given that you're the mastermind behind all this, wouldn't surprise me one bit. What are you saying? I understand why you think I did it, but... Seems to be putting on some kind of a show. We just run into each other. Regardless of who this person is or what he did, Support Force does not have the authority to execute someone. Instructor Trojan, you're violating Support Force protocols. She can't quite grasp what's going on, nor she can determine who's lying based on the brief exchange. The best solution is to bring them both back to Babylon and let the experts find the truth. Instructor Trojan, hand your weapon over to Roland. Here. Things can possibly get any worse than this. Mission failed. Hyde is still alive and now Bridget has found him. There's only one solution. She can set off the bombs beneath the lab and blow everyone to bits. That would tie up all these ends. But they've done nothing wrong. We're getting her in free reading session. Trojan steps back with a sigh. Fine. It's getting crazier. Scales of life. Never give up on any hope. There's someone here. Well, it travels much faster than the sound of the shot grazes Hyde. Even though Bridget was to shield him. Okay. So footsteps have echoed through the tunnel. Bridget gives the chase, but the attacker is clearly more familiar with these dark passages and moves through with them with ease. Bridget pushed you just in time, it's just a scratch. Hunting down a science researcher. What could they possibly want? Are you just a Norman researcher? Why are all the techs after you? What else is real down here in the mines? Are they really just tantalum research labs? Did the attempts of this researcher's life have anything to do with the parents' death? You said you started researching at the Constantine mines for Norman many years ago. do you know anything about the last few mining tunnel collapses? Were they really just accidents? I don't know anything, I'm just a researcher. Suddenly lightheaded. His eyes dart back and forth and he desperately tries to come up with an answer Bridget wants to hear. The collapses, some of them were accidents, but others were for... Man carefully casts a glance at Trojan as if worried that Trojan might have said anything against him. Trojan is sitting on a wall with her arms crossed. She ignores Hyde and lets out a dismissive snort. To deal with certain other things, Hyde stops staring after he finally pieces together a Korean story for his lies. As you know, the tantalum copolymer research eventually involves exposure to the punishing virus. Sometimes there are unexpected byproducts of our research that get infected with the virus, and we have no choice but to dispose of them on site. They're all mechanized animals. We would never have conducted illegal experiments. We're just researching. We don't have that kind of authority. I'm not too familiar with the other labs, but maybe some of the tunnels collapsed because they needed to dispose of their unexpected byproducts. What about the rescue team that came in? What happened to them? The rescue team... Oh, yes, the rescue team. Some of them made it out safely, but others were mildly infected by the punishing virus during the rescue operation. We put them in the lower levels for treatment. This is normal mining course property after all. We certainly can't tarnish their reputation. We'll make sure they receive proper treatment before sending them back up. You know how things are with the infection and pathetic shortage of serum out there. Sending them up now would be sending them to their deaths. So, we just need to get out of here first. Yes, we need to get out quickly. Once we're out, I'll show you a detailed map. The lab is very well hidden, and I'll give you my access card so you can come back down to rescue those people. You spent so long in hell. You can't even lie like a human anymore. Trojan? Think what you will, Bridget. But for now, at least, I am not your enemy. She doesn't intend to explain herself, yet she holds no ill toward Bridget. I sure hope so. Bridget might soon cancel due to a string of incidents and now this strange lead about her parents' disappearance. She noticed the gaps in Hyde's story, but her mind keeps trying to patch over these holes to have something to hold on to. The instruction support force, Trojan may not have the best attendance, but outside of this incident, she really seems to be a decent person. But why would a decent person point their gun at a researcher? Yeah, there's something more going on in here. Trojan said she isn't my enemy, so then who is the real enemy? Also, hello and welcome to the stream, by the way. For those who are new to the stream. That's what do. They're probably using secret paths and not on our map. We won't be able to catch them like this. It makes the decision. Lynne, how far are we from the main support force squad? Based on the markers and traces I've found, we're about 10 minutes away. There could be more obstacles, so I can only give you a rough estimate, but I know we're on the right track. How about climbing back to the surface? If we can make up there directly, we could get reinforcements. Given the current tunnel conditions, it would take at least 10 minutes to get back up. But I can't give you a better estimate. We should prioritize regrouping with our squad. With all our members, we shouldn't have any problem protecting one researcher. Merlin, take the lead and guide us. Trojan, stay behind her. She intentionally plays hide behind Trojan. She doesn't want to take any risk without knowing the true nature of their relationship. A construct can easily kill an ordinary researcher with bare hands. Fine. She can't keep a clear head when it comes to her parents. If she can't trust herself to make the right decisions, she'll leave it to someone more capable. For now, her responsibility is to ensure everyone's safety. First, by regrouping with support force, then by escorting them back to Babylonia. Can't tell if you're being careless or careful or careless. You're not worried I might attack Roland. You won't. If you actually tried to kill Hyde only because you couldn't stand him, you have no reason to do that to Roland. Oh? Think so? You're that certain? You won't hurt Roland, I'm sure of it. Marching sounds as Roland diligently scouts ahead. The markers left by their teammates indicate that there's a bridge here, but these rocks tumble into the bottomless abyss. There's nothing but an empty void in front of them. No, the connecting tunnel ahead is gone. It must be the assassins. Let me see the map. This patch shows it should get us to the area over there, but let's go this way. Hurry up. Move as fast as they can, but the shadows lurking in the dark continue to have the upper hand. Alright, this is really scary. Following the map, they find a wobbly cable and bridge. The ancient structure looks like it hasn't been touched for years. I'll scout ahead. Once we cross this, we can rendezvous with the support force. She inches onto the bridge with careful steps. Thankfully, Norman Mining Corps was willing to spend its fortune on high-quality materials. Despite years of neglect, the bridge can still support at least 2 people. Trojan and Hyde step onto the bridge one after the other. When they reach the middle, disaster strikes. A bomb flies out of nowhere and strikes the middle of the bridge. Trojan! Help! Somebody help! Help me! Oh no! A massive explosion rocks the ground. As the smoke clears, all that remains of the suspension bridge is a single cable dangling from a protruding beam. Hyde clings desperately to one end of the cable while Trojan hangs from the other. Run! Run! Prevent. She's been knocked out. She was dumb enough to lunge to pull me away from the explosion and got hit by the falling rocks. She won't be waking up anytime soon. Cable swings creaking under the strain. The explosion has clearly damaged the aging metal. Now this is freaking ironic. It's like we're on the scales of justice. Darn it, why am I always the one being weighed? When will I be the one holding these cards? Trojan, hold on. Let's just survive its conditions. Hide. Good. Can still shout. Should be fine for now. Trojan looks a bit down, but that's just Trojan. Checking Roland's vital signs, she's alive. Next, figure out how to get Trojan and Hyde down from this cable. Stop your wishful thinking, Bridget. You can only save one of us. This wretched thing's about to snap. I'm not your enemy. Leave Hyde. He's... Hey, please save me. I know where the rescuers are, and I'm an expert in tandem called polymers. I can be useful. I don't want to die. I want to die. My research isn't finished yet. I can't die here. Shut it. I never make that kind of choice, Trojan. What if he was the one who murdered your parents? I didn't. It wasn't me. If he is the real murderer, he'll get his judgment after we got out of here. Neither support force nor rescue workers have the right to execute criminals. Support force and rescue workers share one mission: to hold on to every spark of hope. She makes her grappling hook firmly onto a rock and tugs on it twice before leaping with all her might onto the beam. Once again, but at this point, Trojan cannot let it hide out of her life, for both personal and professional reasons. I'm sorry, Bridget. Are you like you? If we met earlier, maybe we could have become good friends. What are you? Hyde, give me your hand. Trojan's conjured so she'd still be able to move. Bridget plans to secure Hyde to safety. Safety rope first, so she can use him as a leverage to pull Trojan back to safety using the momentum. The bullet whizzes past Bridget's ear and hits Hyde just as he reaches out with frantic joy. Bridget whips her head around to see that Trojan has let go of the kill to fire at Hyde. As Trojan falls, she is confined to Bridget. No! Bridget cannot understand Trojan's action, but she still wants to uphold the duty of a rescue worker and support force member. Never give up on any hope. With her leg thrust at maximum power, Bridget grabs Trojan clothes and hurls Trojan with all her might with only the stable-looking platform in this bottomless mine shaft. Fine. Wow. Coincidence. More dangerous situations, but Bridget's vivid recounts of how Trojan fell off the cliff and how she barely managed to hang on to the edge. So, this will make your heart race. Is that why you took on this mission to Constantine again? Yes, of course. When I regained consciousness, I was already back with the support force. The support was also ambushed by these unknown assailants. When the squad detected the life signals and approached for rescue, the tunnel collapsed. The punishing concentration spiked and a pack of corrupted appeared. Something's off. Yes, it spiked. She enunciates each word with emphasis. The punching virus suddenly appeared at the bottom of the shaft that had never seen an outbreak before. Now that I think about it, the mission was full of baffling information gaps. Why was support force suddenly deployed? Was it really just for rescue and scouting? Or could there be something else? Something they were trying to cover up? What did this mission report say exactly? The mission report said, Tantalum Mining Laboratory contracted by Normal Mining Corps to conduct illegal experiments using tantalum core, like tantalum ore, leading to the infection of some constructs and staff and explosion, causing the mine collapse. And that's the conclusion? What really happened to Trojan? What does memory loss due to mind damage mean? And what about that researcher? Trojan, it's complicated. She's been transferred to another department. We no longer have the authority to inquire about her case. That researcher fell down the shaft. We didn't have the resources for a rescue operation, and from that height, we did a basic depth survey from the mining shaft. The conclusion was not even a construct could survive a fall like that. If Bridget had thrown Trojan onto the safety valve at that moment, Trojan wouldn't have survived either. What about Roland? Why was she traveling to the task force before I even got to see her? Oh, Roland, she actually requested to transfer herself. It's what she wanted, you know. She's been trying to join Jeffrey's team for a long time. Jeffrey's the commander of Silkworm. Checked the rules. Don't try to fool me. I checked the rules. To transfer from support force to a task force squad, you need at least three months of screening or more, plus a joint investigation. I was a Captain Rowan squad during her training. Why wasn't I sent any investigation reports on this? Hey, don't overthink it, Bridget. Not every story needs to end with the end. This isn't some story. Fine. In any case, don't bring this matter up again, Bridget. Some things are beyond what we can do. That's all? That's all. Later. Though the support force casualty rate is slightly lower than the task force, the numbers are still horrifyingly high. During a rescue mission, the captains never returned from the ruins after saving 2 children. Bridget gradually rose through the ranks with her outstanding performance and became the captain of support force. After taking over the exam, I tried to reopen the investigation into that incident. But most of the documents about the Constantine mine were confidential, and even the detailed missions records and investigation reports were lost in an accident. And you probably know what happened after that. After Trojan's mine was damaged, she was in recovery for a long time, before being reassigned to a new squad, only to vanish without a trace. Roland, you know her too. Yeah. She followed Jeffrey's silhouette and vanished into the dark expanse of the red tide. Maybe this is a kind of liberation for her. Everything just seems a little too convenient. Every support force member involved in a Constantine mine mission has either been reassigned or lost their lives in action. Everyone except me. There has to be more to this than what I know. Around here, concert gaze out the window where brilliant sunlight paints a pristine cloud sky. I've always believed, as long as the truth is still out there, one day darkness will be dispelled by the light. They all say I sound like a fool when I say this, but I know this is true. And that day will come, I'm sure of it. Yeah, and I knew this day would come eventually. Terminal emits a short beep. Most of the mission details. Belle's got mine. Perfect timing. I've pretty much gotten used to this new frame. Bridget does a long, lazy stretch. This feels great. The power system's been enhanced and the overall controls are much better. Very recommended. I was told to look for you here. She seems different now, yet she's still the same in many ways. Oh, and you must be Bridget Support Force. Hello Bridget, I'm Trojan. Oh, she doesn't recall anymore. With a practice fake smile that Bridget knows all too well. Hi. By the way, do you have absolutely no memory of me? Do I know you? She turns him around and gives Bridget a rather impolite once-over. I don't believe I've ever met you. The hairy consort does a little shrug. Sorry, I had some issues with my mind and lost all of my memories. Anyway, since I'm representing Norman Mining Corp for this mission, whatever happened in the past, I'm not your enemy. Bridget has a quiet sigh. Anyway, if I'm here to let you know it's time for assembly. We should get going. Everyone's already standing by at its departure point. Apparently we'll have another briefing. Why do we need so many meetings? Your hologram of the mine shaft hovers in the middle of the conference room. Looks like an inverted tower than typical building. Fine. The operations participants gather around one side of the hologram as Celica briefs everyone on the mission. During the brief window when data wall was breached, the Science Council managed to intercept a portion of the information. While most of the data is still being processed, this particular section specifically mentions tantalum copolymers. The basic concept involves using an alternative material chain as a medium for connection, with tantalum serving as a skeletal structure. By linking it to another branch to form a copolymer, they aim to expand the compatibility range of tantalum-193. The primary objective of this mission is to enter the Constantine mine and retrieve as much of the experimental data as possible. Why the Constantine mine? Babylon has dug out records of resource flow from that mine. While there's no definitive evidence, we can reasonably deduce that a laboratory might have been conducting tantalum research in this area, and the most likely location is the Constantine mining site. Combined with the information voluntarily provided by the Mining Corps, we are now confident in our deduction. So, is their technology mature enough? That's impossible to determine at this point. Only a handful of encrypted documents mention that they achieved some experimental results, but none of them clearly specify the nature of these achievements. Therefore, your other objective is to investigate and clear out any abnormalities in the mining site. Until the Science Council figures out how to conjure tantalum ore out of thin air. We need raw tantalum for copolymer synthesis. Raw tantalum? Yes, Babylonian's tantalum reserves are limited and no large deposits have been discovered in any of our current conservation areas. Instead of risking exploration somewhere or elsewhere, we should focus on reclaiming the Constantine mining site. One mechanic will provide structural data for the Constantine mining site, and we'll also send some of our researchers to assist you. collecting data from the underground laboratory. That data was lost during the transfer process. Oh, really? I have no reason to deceive you. The mining core also wishes to reclaim this site. I will offer all the files, including investigation records of all the mine collapses, as well as Butler's Skykes? Final video recording before his death in the mine shaft. Butler? That's something you don't see every day. It was going smoothly until Skype sent an unexpected message claiming that they have achieved new research breakthroughs and requesting additional funds before the corporation could dispatch a new investigation team to the mine collapse. Dragon Boy, welcome to the stream. Before the corporation could dispatch a new investigation team, my class guides perished and left no remains behind. As for the rest, including your parents, Miss Bridget, we initiated follow-up rescue and investigation. However, more sites collapsed, and Norman Mining Corps lacked the capability at the time to deal with the vast numbers of corrupted and to properly address the situation. I offer my deepest apologies. Victoria steps up from there, behind her desk, and bows deeply to Bridget. Sudden frank apology from Norman Mining Corps' head leaves Bridget dumbfounded. Sky praised me, and he was loyal to Norman Mining Corps even in his death. If you find his remains during your mission, please bring him back. Norman Mining Corps will offer a handsome reward for your work. That's all the information I have access to regarding to the Constantly mine at the current clearance level. Wow, it's actually getting deeper. I guess it's time for me to fight. I wonder what's going on here. What is in that mine? Alright, one last time. Recite Support Force Mandate. Efficiently manage on-field demands, ensure precise coordination, targeted support, and timely assistance, and hold on to every spark of hope no matter how small. Excellent. Now, go. Now go. Victory will always be ours. Yeah. Okay. Bridget. Hey, Lucia. Yeah, Lee and Liv are not coming? I'm saying it's due to first scheduled maintenance and Lee's on another mission. You Greyraven folks sure know how to keep yourselves busy. By the way, this is our first official collaboration, right? Excluding all the times we help each other out. Yeah. What, is it? Well, I didn't actually encounter her before, so I guess it's official, yes. Here's our first official mission together. Looking forward to working with you. I'm certain we'll work together. This mission involves Norman Mining Corps. How are the preparations coming along? They're already here. Look over there. Norman Mining Corps delivers the private supplies on schedule. A female staff in class gives orders as they sort and load the supplies into the transport craft. Why does she look familiar? Is she gonna be a playable construct or something? No, it's getting semen. As usual, Trojan stands by the transport craft with her arms crossed, lost in thought. Oops. The female staff turns and notices a crib standing nearby. She fixes her glass and walks over. Hello, I'm Angie, the coordinator of this operation and head of the Norman Tantalum Research Division. That's Trojan, our security consultant responsible for the safety of Norman Mining Corps researchers. Oh, hello, no need for that. I've heard all about you. Let's get to work. She turns around and checks her terminal. I need to go back to sorting the resources. Please, follow the agreed plan and meet us at the designated time. Why so serious? Well, it's rare to see someone from support force being this serious. So, are your backup supplies ready? Vans and my backup supplies are all set. It's almost time. Let's head out. How am I? I'm doing good. Just a little bit of hungry again. Last time we ate was like 8 hours ago. That was like what? Just PB&J. Or peanut butter and jelly. That's it. Hollow winds sweep through the abandoned town. Now nothing but a hollow void. I used to make a living here driving public transport. Wonder if my old heavy-duty vehicle is still around. Oh, boss, is this where you used to live? Yeah. I live here because before the punishing outbreak, but I was so small back then, so I can't remember much. At that time, Normine Corps quickly built a central purification filter here to protect their tantalum mines. That's why the punishing virus concentration in this area was always within safe levels. By the time I was old enough to remember things, my parents were already working as rescue workers in the surrounding areas. Your mom must be a real beauty. Shut it. So, does this mean the central purification filter can be reactivated once it's been fixed? In theory, yes. That should make things much easier. Strange rocks dot the surrounding wastelands, while whirling sand and dust spiral in the air. The sturdy city gates stand guard as its humble residents work tirelessly to rescue survivors from the surrounding disaster zones. The only regret is that there's hardly any food here. Nowhere near enough to sustain us. Thankfully, I have a trusty heavy-duty vehicle. That one's a beast. I reinforced the front bumpers so your average corrupted wouldn't stand a chance against it. We're almost there. Angie, who has been quite dissolute, suddenly speaks up. Humming buildings that are still standing gradually would thin out. Further ahead, a cluster of single-story buildings comes into view. This is it. We're here. The Constantine mine? The main building of the mine is surprisingly modest in size. Not near as tall as you've imagined. Most of the complicated structures are underground, but the original mine's entrance has collapsed. It'd take a station personnel at least 3 days to clear it out. According to the corporation's original blueprints, there should be another mine entrance over here that hasn't collapsed. Always good to have a backup plan. Bridget sneers at the idea of having multiple entrances all over the place, and she cuts her off with a cold retort. This is efficient resource management. Angie's authorization chip activates the third covered head in the control panel. Stale dust billows from the mine shaft, bringing with it the musty scent of decay. Support force will split into 2 teams. I'll lead one with Trojan, and we'll be entering this way, while me and Lucia will lead the other team and coordinate with Angie to investigate from the other way. Let's stay in touch so we can all ask for help immediately if anything comes up. And we're done? We'll rendezvous here, in the main hall inside the mine. Understood. Right, let's get the show on the road. Bridget takes one last focused look on the mine entrance. It's been years since she last set foot in this abyss. Fine. Right, so let's see what's inside.
支援部隊が先陣を切ります。あなたはノルマンの研究員たちと共に私たちがあらかじめ確保したルートに沿って進んでください。
了解。それなら通信は接続したままにしておく。
それでは作戦。
And where should we investigate?
どうしてここに研究員の死体が？前に行動に入った時、この辺りには誰もいなかったはず。それにこの傷跡、致命傷は鈍器によるものだろうけど、足に重創がある。
致命傷以外にも傷跡が？裏に何かありそうね。
進みましょう。他にも何かあるかもしれません。
Oh. Okay. Wow. Not sure where to go. Just like a panel here? Open the gate. I could check this one or check the other way. No, there's none here. Okay, I have to check this out. Send. Oh, Captain. On guard.
一歩たり大丈夫かすり傷前方注意会議してこれは最終警告ここは私が食い止める大丈夫
あ
かすり傷一歩たりとも超えさせないここは私が食い止める
There you go. All done. Next. Let's see. There's a panel over here. Maybe this one? Open the gate.
このエレベーターはまだ動くかも
I'll check this one. Reconnect the
停
circuit.
電しただけで回路を接続し直せば動きそうです
Select the correct circuit to the correct. Select the correct circuit exit. Okay. So do I like this is the entrance, I believe, and I have to connect one of these things, like that. But hey, I actually got it in the first try. Okay. Let's see what happened here.
頭を撃たれてる
Shot in the head. Oh, darn.
こっちは心臓
Oh, shot in the heart. Wow, did these
あれ
is
から何年も経っているのにまさかまだ動くなんて大丈夫かすり傷一歩たりとも超えさせない
ow. Freaking ow.
ここは私が食い止める大丈夫かすり傷ここは私が食い止めるここは私が食い止める
There.
こ
Bit
こは
more.
私が食い止める研究員たちの遺体には傷が多いけど致命傷はたった一
I was not expecting that I'll be putting your face in front of the camera and piercing through its model. So weird. Okay, so at least I found someone, part of a clue, I guess. Where to? So I came from here. That means... What about this one? Connect the circuit. Let's see. Try this one. Is there any path for this? No, there's none. There's also none over here. This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. This one, yes. Okay, that's a lot of corrupted.
一歩たりとも超えさせないその程
freaking
度のここは私が食い止めるここは私が食い止めるこれは最終警告 の程度の一歩たりとも超えさせない。 一歩たりとも超えさせ。これは最終警告。
Yeah, she's pretty adept in performing counters if you do it right.
まだ耐えられる。
I like Bridget. Yeah, let's check them one by one.
妙な傷跡ですね。
It's weird. They're
刃
like
と
cuts and
銃によ
gunshots.
るものもあ
And
れ
the
ば
blood
鈍
trace.
器による不規則な傷口、致命傷となる傷がこれだけあるのに、犯人は被害者が息絶えた後も死体を傷つけ続けた。
Oh.
その話だと犯人は完全に理性を失い復讐のために腹いせでめった打ちにしたってこと？
はい。先ほどの銃創はどれも一撃で命を奪ったプロの手口ですが、それに遺体の姿勢を見るに、おそらく死亡してからここに運ばれている。
わざと死体を道のど真ん中に放置するなんて、まさか侵食体の仕業に見せかけようと。
その可能性がありますね。調査員の経験が浅ければ侵食体による傷跡だと見間違えてしまうかも。進みましょう。
Next is... Let's see. There's none over here. Right. Open the gate. Actually low in health. What the hell? The deeper the adventure in the mine, the weaker the signals becomes. The thick layers of earth block most radio waves, and terminal shortwave communication channel established in a hurry produces nothing but garbled static-filled voices. Has there been any unusual activity? It's weird. According to the mission details, this mine was sealed off after the Sport Force evacuated. The shaft has collapsed again due to prolonged lack of maintenance, meaning no one should have been able to get in here. We found bodies. Sport Force would never leave bodies behind like this. Even in emergencies where they couldn't transport all casualties, they would at least attempt burial on site. They never let corpses pile up this way. One large bloodstains tied in the vicinity. After completing the inspection, Lucy and you exchanged knowing glances. The bodies appear to be those of researchers, but we don't know who exactly they are just yet. They were moved here after death. Same here. There have been incidents in these mines. Please proceed with caution. We'll stick to the original rendezvous point. Over. Copy that. Let's get moving, Lucia. Right. Angie? No, it's not just her. Her activity is suspicious too. Her features show panic, but their posture remains composed. While people seem genuinely scared, their reactions of anything seem feigned. It's as if they already knew what we'd find in the mine. Due to unknown risks, the planned separate reconnaissance missions are cut short. About 40 minutes later, both teams rendezvous in the hall. This junction connects multiple mining tunnels with an exploding rock out. Nine. You really had a great move with the yeet. This junction connects multiple mining tunnels with an exploded rock formation behind us, making this place highly defensible against attack and, if need be, a great escape route. Yeah, it's great to be talking face to face. Sure, it's a lot of work trying to talk over the static in the shortwave channel. The Constantine mine should have its own internal communication system. We'll be able to use this internal shortwave for communication if we can get a transmitter and receiver fixed. Cheryl, see if we can do that. Right, on it. Shall remember this word dash that in a hurry. Are we really wasting our time and energy at a time like this? You think it's a waste of time? Well, why did you tell me how we're supposed to get hold of one another? Hold of one another in a mine is big if anything goes south. We need to stay in touch for support force to efficiently manage on-field demands, Angie. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, yeah? Of course. Angie drops her argument with Bridget, because she's actually right. You're part of the main mission where the Grey Ravens and the support force are actually working. They don't have much say on that one. So much booba. I mean, I guess? I mean, Bridget has very huge volume, including Angie here as well. Trojan has, well, kind of a perkier one. So what's our plan? We'll start the supplies here for now. I'll send a squad to reinforce a mining tunnel to prevent any secondary collapses in our access route. The rest of us will pick an area to investigate. If we come across anything about the laboratory or corrupted, don't engage. Fall back immediately and report your findings. As Bridget assigns tasks and directs everyone to their positions, Lucia quietly slows down to match her pace to yours. I count your booba with them too. Fine. I guess I'm construct now. Everyone done? Let Bridget know to keep an eye on Angie and her deputy. Keep an eye on the rest of the team, Lucia. Anyone else you find suspicious? It's quite simple, really. We get you outlining Angie and her deputy. Those two can't possibly put up a fight against support force. I'm pretty sure we're not out of the woods yet. Right, second collapse. The second incident strikes sooner than anyone has expected. Shortly after the resident scouts disperse, a violent tremor rocks through the mine shaft. Deep rumbling and the sound of falling rocks echo from the path behind, spreading through every corner of the mine. Upon returning to the hall with the rest of the group, Bridget immediately stands out in the center of the gathered crowd. Her face is grim as she grips Angie, whose face bears fresh scratches. What's going on? The mine collapsed. We lost some members from the tunnel reinforcement team. Our way back is completely blocked, and we've lost all communication with the outside. Angie and her deputy here would have met their doom if they hadn't acted that fast enough. Bridget's news sends ripples of shock through the crowd, leading to hushed conversations and whispered exchanges. Quiet down, everyone. Let's stay calm. Let's hear what Bridget has to say first. Crowd murmurs gradually fade, but Bridget remains quiet. Her eyes remain locked onto Angie, her grip on Angie's hand still firm and unyielding. Bridget? It never even occurred to me that I should keep an eye on you until Excelynne told me to. Bridget opens her mouth, then pauses to collect her thoughts. Angie, why did you and your deputies just stand here and when the cave-in started? You clearly had enough time to make it back to us. Angie sees this chance to break free from the Brits. She lowers her head, hiding her face while gently rubbing the spot where she was grabbed. I'm sorry, everything happened so fast. And we've never dealt with anything like this before. We panicked and froze up. We were too scared to move. I know why you came down here to the mine, but that doesn't mean you need to be suspicious of everything. Bridget. I'm sorry, I lost my squad members who were trying to save these two. I'm just a bit. Bridget takes a deep breath and steps back. After a long moment, she finally regains her composure. Yes, there are things I want down here, and I have other motives besides this mission. But that will never cloud my judgment of what takes priority. If I've wronged you, rest assured that you'll get an apology. But Angie, if you're hiding something, fine. Just don't try anything sneaky again. I want you to understand, uncovering the truth about the past or even completing this mission from Babylonia, none of it matters than getting everyone back safely. After composing herself in those few sentences, Bridget signals for the rest of the group to escort Angie and her deputy away. After briefing everyone on a few matters, Bridget dismisses the crowd. Sorry you had to see that. It's good to show emotion, especially in the military, as long as it doesn't interfere with and what's ahead. I know. It just never occurred to me that they'd be so drastic. Have we confirmed the collapse was caused by humans? We don't have definite proof, but it's hard to get suspicious when we've seen the corrupted wind saw and all the cave-ins were experienced. We've experienced. Should plan out for the worst case scenario. The real problem is that we have completely lost contact with the outside. We need to be prepared to set up camp here, possibly for an extended period. Setting up camp is an issue. This should come as a no-brainer for support force since they've operated in dangerous zones year-round. But Norman's research team probably not so much. I'll take care of that. Learning how to manage the mental state of rescue subjects is part of our basic training. And there's some good news. Cheryl found the mine's internal communication system. Both transmitter and the receiver still work. Once we've secured stable communication in the lower mine, I plan to have our technical specialists work with Norman's research team to modify the communication equipment. We'll see if we can restore contact with Babylonia. That's good. Keeping them busy will stop them from overthinking. Please check on the condition of the other mine tunnels in the area. There might be a passage connecting to the outside and we haven't discovered yet. Copy that. After a muffled sound, a hammer leaves a dent in the conference room table. Seneca flinches instinctively, unsure whether she's feeling more overwhelmed by the slam itself or in the compensation form. She'll have to fill it out later. Freaking hammer? Okay. Okay, so it was Karenina. No wonder. Wow. I hope that made you felt better. Anyway. Think of us in times of crisis, Karenina. You need to keep your cool. Keep my cool? We're already on our third rescue proposal and you want me to keep my cool. When exactly is Babylonian planning to let Engineering Force step in? Trust me, we won't do anything rash. Engineering Force will advance carefully from the outside. Based on the mine's conditions, safety guaranteed. I trust you, but that's not the issue here. I know you're anxious, but please be patient. An hour will pass before you know it. It's been 5 hours since we last heard from Excelynne. Do we really have to wait the full 6 hours of radio silence before we're cleared to move? I understand how you feel, but applications take time. And so do arrangements. Timing is exactly what we don't have during times like this. Why do we... We can't confirm if this is just a communication issue or an actual accident. The mine itself is already a complicated environment, which is why it takes time. Rushing in might only complicate things further. I mean, Command might have only moved out of the service area temporarily, right? Huh? Out of the service area? Come on. Teddy, you've gotta be kidding. Her fingers dance across the keyboard. After pressing the final key, she swiveled her chair to face Silica. Engineering Force needs prep time anyway. If it turns out to be a false alarm, we can either clock out early or get a day off in return. What do you think? Silica states the payment notification on the terminal. The amount shown could cover 20 desk replacements and then some. But that's not an issue. This account isn't on the publicly disclosed list. Silica looks over at Wallace. Sir. He removes his glasses and rubs the bridge of his nose, speaking with a resigned tone. Go ahead, but be discreet. Did you hear that? Be discreet. I haven't got the official approval yet, but I've already had the spaceport start its preparations. The same old place. This inspection of Engineering Force's exclusive transport ship should be done soon. Make it quick, alright? I knew I could count on you, Teddy. I feel sorry for the table. Behind two broken towels and no trace where she's gone. Or rather, not the table, the towels. I feel sorry for the towels. Looks like transferring those extra funds was pretty smart of me. So, I didn't have to pay for the damaged floor now, right? I mean, she does have the money, since she's actually part of the Norman Mine Corps. I have a feeling you've seen far into the future. You knew the mine would collapse before it happened, didn't you? I'm a hacker, not a politician. I don't deal with conspiracies and speculations. Then it shrugs and closes her operating system and steals a glance at a familiar portrait in her contact list, just before the screen goes dark. I just figured that anything Norman's involved in this and is bound to go wrong somehow. It's practically a given. Deep in the mine. Right. While the others busy themselves and setting up camp, Bridget leads children to a secluded corner. So, pulling me aside when something goes wrong. Am I on the suspect list now? An alcohol-flavored alcoholic. That tastes like beer. Mr. Pounds examined the packaging before handing it back. Forget it. We don't know how long we'll be stuck in this forsaken place. Better save supplies where we can. It takes back to the electrolytes with a conflicted expression. Seeing Triton's completely normal demeanor, even she, usually straightforward, finds herself at a loss for words. Did we used to drink this together before? Huh? How did you know? Triton shrugs, casually sits down on a rock and taps his head. You're easy to read, or rather, you weren't trying to hide it. You asked to meet me alone, not just because I belong to Norman, but also because of the memories I've lost to the mind trauma. No? Yep. We were here back then too. Not in this town, but in this same mine. Bridget? Yes. Owen? Here. Trojan, present. Bridget has called Trojan's name several times, but Trojan lost in thought, finding response. What's gotten into you? You were totally out of it just now. No, I guess, I'm a little exhausted. Face to face with those worried eyes, Trojan can't help but want to look away. Even though their words carry hidden intentions, the person before her still radiates warmth and friendliness. Knowing herself, Trojan can't seem to remember why she decided to take this job in the first place. Yellow is the new black, and she's been living by it. It's too bright, but I bet I will get caught uncomfortable. What do you say? Well, considering you gave me that drink earlier, I'll be honest with you. Norman did assign me to assist Angie and report back with intel when possible. But it wasn't mandatory. He only brought it up as a formality, and they explicitly told me I could take it or leave it. So, there's no so. One drink's worth exactly this much info. I've told you all I'm willing to share. If you want to know more, you've got to sit down for a talk with Angie yourself. If I were on her side, I can tell you now that you wouldn't be able to bring Angie back. That is, if she wanted to run. I'm off, sunshine. Make sure you sign someone to keep an eye on little Angie. Wow. Something is definitely going on. I'm not sure what. Deep in mine. 3 days have passed since they lost contact with the outside world. They've gone from feeling tense to anxious, and they're just feeling exhausted. Even Angie, was initially under suspicion, seems affected. She's been remarkably well behaved for the past 3 days. Until... Holy, we got in trouble. We got trouble. What's wrong? Angie's gone. We don't see her anywhere. And Scylla too. She was guarding Angie, but we don't see her anywhere now either. Where's Trojan? Oh, I'm right here. Just to be clear, I haven't received any orders from the organization in terms of helping an Angie escape or anything like that. This was entirely her personal decision. I had nothing to do with it. There are traces of vital fluid. John, it's this way. Wait, don't tell me. Maybe Angie actually injured one of the support force. Angie and her deputy couldn't have stepped away so quietly on their own. Someone must have helped them. Charles, stay here with your team to guard the supplies, set up patrol shifts, and start preparing the transmitter and receiver. Contact us immediately once communications are restored. Understood. I need you both with me to track down Angie. there is crossfire, I want them subdued immediately, and that includes you, Trojan. Bridget eyes fixed on Trojan as he tries to slip away, her brow slightly furrowing. As she enters my stale mysteries, and the king does assault her senses. The mounting questions leave her no time to dwell on her complicated history with her former instructor. What exactly is Trojan trying to do down here? I'm not your enemy, I've told you this many times before. But I can't take that risk. Anji belongs to Norman Minecraft and so do you. Can't risk leaving you at the camp. It's not easy being the good guy, is it? Let's move out. We need to find him quickly. Judging by these vital fluid traces, I'm worried Scylla won't last much longer. That was almost too easy. Hey, you over there, researcher. What do you think you're doing? My assistant is injured and needs medical attention. Don't waste your time, that concert got him good. It won't last long anyway. You don't seriously expect to find a fully equipped medical bay in a place like this, do you? As if proud of their cruel joke, the two Corona soldiers guffaw in unison. This wasn't part of our agreement. I made it clear that both my assistant and I need to remain unharmed before I would help you with the recycling. Say, do you even know what's up? Ursula stops in his tracks, sizing up an Anji with a glint of malice in his eyes. We finally managed to escape from Utopia and that madman's pursuit, thinking we could enjoy some damn peace and quiet. If it weren't for the mess you people caused, we wouldn't be stuck in this godforsaken place. I never forced you into anything, you volunteered. Who the frick said we volunteered? Your professor proposed the data retrieval mission, and you negotiated the terms. But let me make one thing clear. The person you made that deal with isn't here anymore. Let's stop there. Colonel Silverton makes a show of cleaning his weapon menacingly before falling silent, continuing to escort Anji forward. Forced to stumble forward while carrying her gravely injured deputy on her back, Anji's mind begins to drift into a haze. She should be right inside Norman Mining Core Research Division, heading the Norman Tantalum branch laboratory, calculating data and exploring material properties. She end up in this situation? Professor, the data you gave me is all verified now. How did you obtain these parameters? That's my little secret, and I'm not gonna give it away. What's this from an experiment conducted long ago? Without experimental foundations, it should be nearly impossible to obtain these parameters. Since you're so eager to know, here, take a look at these research notes. These notes contain years of dedication and effort. Truth be told, this is probably my proudest research achievement yet. Oh. Here's are filled with meticulous data entries, ranging from studies on tantalum's properties to hypotheses about material enhancement, and finally to the various reactions these materials triggered in test subjects. Anji immersed herself in this paradise, cherishing every moment as if she's discovered an invaluable treasure. However, only half of the research notes are present. The crucial test subject reactions and subsequent research directions come to an abrupt end at the notebook's conclusion. After starting a new project based on the notes, Anji rushes to find her professor, barely containing her excitement. Professor, I've conducted multiple experiments based on the notes, but I can't replicate any of the values. Why is that? Well, that's because we're using different test subjects, of course. Different test subjects? The copolymer is meant to be used on humans at the end of the day, not lab rats. How could you possibly get the correct parameters by only experimenting on rats? Anji can't be sure if that really makes sense to her, as she stares at her professor in confusion. The man before her suddenly seems a little stranger. Tell me, Anji, do you truly want to continue walking down this path of research with me? Your professor, usually genial, now takes on a characteristically serious tone. Yes, of course I do. What researcher wouldn't want to achieve something in their scientific career? Everyone dreams of becoming the next Asimov. If our research on Colburn succeeds, she puts herself on the highest podium, her name etched on the pinnacle of history. A cryptic smile plays across the professor's lips. As my most brilliant student, you'll certainly have access to the finest resources at my disposal. He introduces Anji to Corona Corporation. Before Anji can even process the fact that the head of Norman Mining Core Research Lab has connections to Kurono, she finds herself captivated by Kurono's tantalizing promises. Jenny's compensation expanded laboratory privileges, and they offer to provide materials and test subjects free of charge for Anji's research, with one condition: all research findings must be shared with Kurono. As a senior researcher, Anji stands at the clearance level. That's more than sufficient for her to carry out this undertaking. The good times proved short-lived. After Babylon passed a proposal to shut down illegal laboratories and research projects, current operations have become more discreet, cutting off Anji's access to additional resources. But soon a new opportunity presents itself. Babylon decides to develop the Constantine mine in collaboration with Norman Mining Core. The Constantine mine? That heavily invested in tantalum mine? Indeed. You want the other half of the research data, didn't you? When the accident struck the Constantine mine, I barely managed to escape with just this research, and this research notebook. Everything else remains stored in the laboratory deep within the mine. I've already requested assistance from Kurono. Norman Mining Core will dispatch several researchers to help them reopen. Right. And I've submitted your name as one of the candidates. But Professor, I'm just a researcher. The mine itself, it's been infected by punishing, no? The mine is well known to every tantalum research laboratory. It was once Norman Mining Core's crowning achievement, a pinnacle that every tantalum research facility aspired to reach. But it's long been occupied by the corrupted, no? Kurono will dispatch armed combat units to assist you. Isn't there anyone else who could do this? I mean, I don't consider myself knowledgeable about that mine. I'll transfer clearance for the mine to you. My laboratory is down there, and my access level surpasses what you get as a normal researcher. Seeing Anji's hesitation, the professor shakes his head, his voice taking on a hint of pity. I'm not asking, and you don't have the right to refuse, Anji. Hey. Knowing exactly what her professor is saying, Anji now seems somewhat disturbed. Noticing this, the professor softens and changes the subject. You need to understand that what we're talking about here, Anji. We're talking about extremely valuable data about tantalum copolymers, about humanity's future. Once we obtain this data, it will be our pride and Kurono's newest bargaining chip. With this new copolymer research, I won't be stuck in a backwater place like this. Norman Mining Core. Professor, are you okay? I'm getting old. Buzz himself and sinks back into his chair. Therefore, Anji, all our hopes now rest with you. Bring back the other half of my life's work. Bring back what we seek. It will take us to new heights. Of course, Professor. But I have few conditions I'd like to require to meet. Good. As long as your requests are reasonable, we'll do our best. We'll do our best to accommodate them within our means. Add my assistant's name to the list. He's helped me with numerous experiments, and I need his help to organize data also. Let me just take a sip. Stop dawdling around and get moving. The lab and the geezer. The lab and the geezer? Or the lab the geezer? Okay. Mention should be right up ahead. Green voice snaps on Anji back to reality, where clouds of dust fill her lungs and send her to a coughing fit. Hey, are you seriously still dragging that corpse around? The soldier's harsh words jolted Anji into a horrifying realization. Her grievously wounded assistant, whom she had been carrying all this time, has long since drawn his last breath. Oh, he's actually dead. Eaten by algae, Jen lowers his body on the ground beside the mining tunnel. Sorry, but could you help me bury him? He was an excellent researcher. That's chatter. Look, it's not we don't want to help, but the ground here is solid rock. We can't even do damage with bullets. Just leave him here. Got it. The colonel soldier tosses her assistant body into the abyss below the mining tunnel unceremoniously. Angie opens her mouth to speak, but the words never come out. Darn! These colonels are really a bunch of asshats. Following the map, they quickly locate the laboratory entrance, but the dust-covered control panel remains lifeless, as if the secret laboratory never existed at all. Damn it. Where are your researchers' access card? I've reactivated the card with my palm, and I'm the only one able to make them work. Oh! Oh, Tsubaki. Yo, Tsubaki. Thanks for the follow. It's near the laboratory. Colonel Soldier grows increasingly brazen. Alright. Thanks. He openly prods at Angie with his weapon, demanding that she hurry up and unlock the control panel. My professor said that all laboratories here are encrypted. Only humans with active vital signs can open them. Oh. Wow. What a pain, but if you ask me, not a single one of these researchers is worth a damn. Oof. Shows Angie aside and storms into the laboratory first. The vital fluid trail hasn't stopped so far. There's fresh blood here. Someone's been injured. It's still fresh. There's even a lingering trace of gunpowder in here. The conflict must have happened very recently. These drag marks in the blood. They're trying to move this human somewhere. I'm really going to press forward? Yes. Whatever else Angie was, she came to the mines as a Norman Mining Corps employee. Support Force will have a hard time justifying ourselves to Norman Mining Corps in Babylonia if we don't keep looking for her. But this is way out of my jurisdiction. Wait, I'm hearing something. Coming from up there. So am I. It's faint, like metal scraping against metal. There are many metal doors through the mine tunnel. Must be the sound of one of them opening. We're returning the mines, huh? Everyone turns towards the source of the sound in unison. The top of the inverted tower. Dang, we're going deep. Oh. Well, it seems like we're actually going... We're gonna fight in this one. Let's go. A constant mining facility might seem mundane enough underground. Its underground sections resemble those of a magnificent inverted tower when viewed in isolation. Back to hydration. I'm gonna drown in water. Thanks, Charney. Mining tunnels sprawl in all directions, nearly hollowing out the entire foundation beneath the wilderness, with all the small labs dotting the branches of these tunnels. With easy access to raw materials, these researchers hardly ever leave their post, completely absorbed in their work. Everyone understands that the deeper a laboratory is located, the more advanced and cutting edge its research becomes, a fact never explicitly stipulated to them. As they negotiate the winding path, the intermingled trails of vital fluid and blood grow more frequent. Scylla was still chasing after them. He should have gone back for reinforcements. He won't last long. Not when he's lost such a big amount of vital fluid. Underground, the trail of vital fluid abruptly ends, but the blood continues to streak forward. Clear drag marks extend toward the side of the tunnel where a shadowy figure lies motionless on the ground. Scylla! Wait, could be a trap. You gesture towards Lucia, who having acknowledged your gesture with a nod, produces the flare and tosses it ever so carefully. The cold light reveals a construct's body not completely devoid of vital signs. Pain pierces through her mind, but Bridget fights to stay calm. Clenching her face as she steps forward to examine Scylla's body. It's a gunshot wound near the core. That's what causes vital fluid to leak out. Those people hiding in the mines. They've got to be the ones behind this. There might be more than one group involved. With its surface dusted, the rock now deeply embedded in footprints. Far too deep to have been left by any normal human. I'm sure you put up a good fight, Scylla. I'll take it from here. For you. Bridget marks Scylla's location in the mind tone. Her eyes now dark with resolve. Aww. Let's keep going. There's still blood on the ground. We might catch up to them before they can do anything else. Is it possible that this teammate of yours, well, maybe he accepted something from Angie and her people? But then things went south during negotiations and they ended up in a fight. Impossible. What makes you say so, though? She shoots Trojan a quick glance. There was this incident that I've experienced, and I don't know if I call it betrayal. After my promotion to my current position as support force captain, I conducted thorough background checks on all squad members. I've also carefully scrutinized the records of every new recruit joining our ranks. Feeling called out, Trojan rubs his nose. Eh, but Trojan is a girl. Besides, without third-party assistance, it would have been impossible for Angie and her deputy to hurt Scylla. I want to believe that Angie, too, was likely coerced into leaving it by a third party. The trail leads to here. It appears that the drainages of the mine wet and muddy from constant use. Would they really build their laboratory in a place like this? You never know what they're capable of. This place, it's nothing. They'd burn to bedrock if they could. Some things are just meant to stay in the dark after all. You seem quite familiar with all this. Am I? I wouldn't know. Perhaps because we're both inferior beings, that's why we think alike. So you really have no recollections whatsoever? Bridget watches cautiously as Trojan walks ahead. Why does she seem so familiar with this place, and what exactly is she trying to do here? Don't worry, it's the ending we'll have. Ever since entering the mine, Bridget has been on edge, meticulously planning every move. Yet despite such careful precautions, she's been losing one comrade after another all the same. Bridget's self-approach threatens to overflow the dilapidated sewers. Yeah, fine. Just thinking about what we should do next. Gerald should have the transceiver fixed soon. At least we'll be able to maintain communications ourselves, and then... easy. She's well aware how unusual she herself has been acting lately. Worry and doubt consume her as those nightmares which, until now, she's been suppressing, resurface. All these negative emotions came bursting out at the sight of Scylla's corpse. A dark volcano has broken loose within her mind. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll get a grip on myself soon enough. Let's keep moving. Right. Time for some action.
Masaka 下水道の先がこんな場所とつながっているなんて。
Oh, investigate.
このゲートは手術実験室に通じているようです。
Should we go in?
入りますか?
Connect the power. Base from this side. The nearest one should be this one. No? Oh, frick. Try to reconnect in a few seconds. Okay. Let's see. No, not this, not this. This one. Okay. Investigate. An unpleasant smell of dust, blood, and vital fluid comes out. Why didn't they clean this place up? The researchers were escaping from a mine disaster like the report says. Yeah, they're trying to cover up something. There's no reason to clean it if they're trying to escape.
逃げる最中、
Mhm.
衛生面を気にするとは思えませんし。
We do something else in here. Access card hidden in the corner. No one knows why it's there. Could someone hide it here? Hey, got an access card. Next. There's a... says. This doesn't seem to be a complete construct. The motivation is like to have been interrupted for some reason.
ここにも遺体が。どうせ暗くて汚い裏の事情よ。知りたくもない。時間がないわ。急いでアンジェに会いに行きましょう。
Hey. I'm starting to understand what's going on in this entire area. So if I have permission, use ID card. Underground line, B2 main path.
ここから入ったのでは。外は危ないってあれほど言い聞かせてたのに。この行動はパニッシングが漏洩しないよう永久的に封鎖されていたはずですよね。
Yeah, we'll try to before I go there, I want to
侵
check
食
this
体
one.
による破壊の痕跡は見当たりませんでし
I
た。
wonder what's in here.
そうね。むしろ道中で見かけたすべてのものが誰かによる意図的な封鎖よ。
Open the door.
当時、ロ
Okay.
ックされて
Kind of, and this one
アンロッ
requires
クには権
authorization.
限が必要ね。
So I think Anji has
な
that.
んとかして開けないと。つまりアンジェはこの道を通らなかったってこと？でないと彼女が権限を使って開けたことになるわね。これほどの侵食体が集まってい
It's
るという
corrupted
こと
here.
は
Someone must have been.
先ほど誰かがここを通ったということですか？
あ
ここは私が食い止める。
Hey.
大丈夫。かすり傷。
Ow. That's it. Let's go.
ここは私が食い止める。これは最終警告。一歩たりとも超えさせない。その程度。大丈夫。かすり傷。これで全部ね。侵食体が集まっていたところに行ってみましょう。
Hey. Right. There's like another enemy here, so let's go check this out. Open the door. Okay. I'll try forcing it open. Let's see. Force open. Oh, okay. Central control room.
足跡が向かっている先は制御室のような場所でしょうか。
Hey. Right, let's see what's going on here. Some device has been activated. Okay. Right, let's check this out.
システムはまだ動くわね。この
Let's
ファ
view
イ
the
ル
log. Read normal text. My friend had the mind went missing. Okay. There's bounty materials. Okay. Let's check this one. Due to the NDA, we are not allowed to note down the detailed lab progress of the tensile copolymer. We've got an preliminary form of the tensile copolymer and started to carry out to get experience with the materials. Unfortunately, some of them failed to adjust to the copolymer. Oh darn.
行動ではなく
It's a construct modification center.
何もかも全てが実験の隠蔽工作だったんですね。
So apparently, based on what I'm understanding, it seems like Kurano's actually like trying to get a hold in this place with the, or rather, the Norman Mining Corps wanted to do what like Kurano did.
システムはまだ動くわね。
Okay, open B2 floor.
回路を再び接続したわ。進みましょう。
Yeah, so I would assume like the Norman Mining Corps were trying to conduct a illegal, just like Kurano did. It's like one of those illegal construct making stuff, just like what they did to number 21. Okay. Right, main path.
工場の奥の隠し室。
She's around here, I think. I hope she's okay though.
セキュリティシステムを全てオープンして。
Shut down the security system. Uh-oh. That's not good.
ルシアは操作を。気をつけてください。このハチたち巣から出続けてきます。先にあの巣を破壊しないと。
Ow.
ここは私が食い止める。
Okay, that's it.
ここは私が食い。これは最終警告。ここは私が食い止める。その程度の。
Here.
大丈夫。かすり傷。
Here.
一歩たりとも超えさせない。これは最終警告。
Okay. That's clear. I like this music.
あちらの
This
操
is
作は完了したようですね。ではこちらも。
Hey. Right, so the pathway should be around... Not this one, not this one, not this one, this one.
橋がもうすぐあいつらに壊される。
Hey.
残りの一つは二つの端末での同時操作が必要です。
We gotta hurry.
隊長、
Angie's
お願い
actually
します。
needs our help.
ありがとう。
Moving back to temporary camp, Angie maintains her silence. Only when the passing cliff marked with the broken trails of flood does she come to a halt. Clear my deputy off this cliff here. If you find his body while clearing the mine tunnel, please give him a proper burial for me. She holds no particular attachment to her deputy, like all her previous deputies. This one was merely a more efficient human tool to her. But they didn't deserve to die like this. We'll give proper burial to everybody we find in the mine tunnels. Bridget doesn't refuse an Angie's request. Thank you. I know you're all good people. Playing the saint now, are we? We really don't mind if you just tell us what you want, you know? Angie falls silent once more. Piledriven. It's just free to play. It's actually free to play. And it's not on Steam. You really have to download the game itself. You have to go to their website. And also welcome to the stream. After entering the corridor lined with laboratories, she finds herself unable to identify which one belonged to the professor. With the current soldier's hostility growing more palpable behind her, Angie carefully tests each door ahead. 2, 3. Knowing she has no chance of outpacing current soldiers' weapons, she's too scared to make any sudden moves. None of these. The access card isn't working. Her face remains expressionless as she informs the current soldiers of the bad news. Her fingers tightening around the access card in her hand. While researchers from Normal Mining Car are able to access a few public laboratories with the access cards they have, Anjin has this other access card that she got from the professor. Time to get some food. Yeah, maybe I should get some food, like, in a bit. And through this will be like a very long stream, so I might actually extend 3 more hours or something. I'm gonna finish the entire story. And of course, it's actually Valentine's almost here, and I'm gonna make every single stream for this week will be longer. Darn it, I guess we have to keep moving. The damp environment poses a threat to these incomplete constructs, machines built solely for combat. How do we end up stuck like this for that damn mission? Now, don't try anything funny. I'm sure you know that the researchers from Normal Mining Car don't have enough clearance to access everywhere. I might be the person in charge, but this is the only access card I've been given. Just a little further back, just a little more. You can only access the public labs, and we'll use them to hack into the private labs terminal. I'll get what I need, and you'll be able to go home. Here? Wait, not yet. Go a little further. Soldiers accept her explanation quietly, slowing their pace and letting her work alone at the front with the access card to open the door. The stiffness in their joint is real. Without waterproof equipment, both construct soldiers are having a rough time. Who the frick would know to bring waterproof gear? How the frick were we supposed to know where the mine with this damn humid? Bingo. Angie stands perfectly still, maintaining her presence of merely testing the access card pressed against the wall. There's a barrier to mirror and infrared strips here. The 2 current constructs are standing behind the corridor. Quick, ignore their stiff joints. The current soldiers instantly raise their weapons at Tanji. But it's too late. The cold bulletproof door slams before them with a heavy thud. Farewell. She listens coldly to the sharp clangs of the thermal weapons striking against the metal behind the door until she hears 2 dull thuds that single bodies hitting the ground in quick succession. She doesn't look back. Oh, wow, she managed to, like, escape. For the rest of the journey, only heavy footsteps echoed through the mining tunnel. Colonel Soldier's secret laboratory, the mining tunnel they just passed. Bridget is the only one who's unsettled. Since entering the Constantine mine, Jordan has grown distant and distracted as well. For reasons unknown, everything here feels strangely familiar to her. This isn't mere deja vu. She's certain that she's experienced all of these before. Sure, we picked you up from Constantine, but I couldn't find any records of her background before that. I couldn't find any detailed reasons why Normal Mining Car recruited you in the first place. There's just one report mentioning that you used to work at Mining Car's Constantine mine. And what's more, I think you're just fine the way you are now, Auntie. Hey now. So, do you really have to get involved with the new mission to excavate the Constantine mine? Yeah. Can't shake this feeling that I've got to go to that place. Someone has to go anyway, so it might as well be me. Hey boss, shouldn't you be happy when an employee volunteers for work? Happy about what? About having to pay you an extra fieldwork allowance? Just send the mission details to me, I'll handle everything else myself. Bye. Okay. While she might not be a time traveler, her remarkably simple background points to only one thing. She does have a history with the Constantine mine. Oh! Wait, so that's the reason why she's actually, like, onto this place. Maybe she's one of those experiments in the Constantine mine under the one of the illegal ones, I think? mean, there's no research or anything history about her, just like Leonardo just said. She basically has nothing in the background. Hey. Right, let's check this one. Double mystery. The deeper they bury, the more I'm convinced that they're hiding something unscrupulous. The poignant air now pervades the temporary camp. Silas' remains have been retrieved and probably laid to rest, but the knowledge of lurking enemies keeps everyone on edge. Angie, are you just going to stay quiet? The bespectacled researcher maintains her silence. Before the mission, as speculation, I reviewed your background records. Born right before Babylonia's ascension, outstanding academic performance in Babylonia, joined Norman Mine Corps' advanced handling research lab after graduation, quickly promoted to head researcher. You have no reason to conspire with forces outside of Babylonia, unless Norman Mining Corps ordered you to do so. You can't trust us. Researchers from Mining Corps have been isolated on the other side, and everyone present is from Babylonia. We mean you no harm. I just gazed off and spit, but she still knows no intention of speaking. I was hoping it would come to this. With an emotionless sigh, Bridget rises to her feet. Trojan, it's all up to you now. I told you before, when dealing with rats, you've got to think like one. Your rehabilitation approach won't cut it. Trojan lifts the curtain and saunters with a lazy stride. Alright, leave the rest to me. Here's your last chance. You see, I'm not exactly known for playing nice. Seeing Angie's presence refusing to speak, Bridget shakes her head and exits the makeshift tent. Wonder what she has in mind. What happened there? So refusing to talk. Interrogation isn't part of support force training. I talked myself hoarse, but she wouldn't say a word. I could really use a beer-flavored electrolyte drink right about now. Bridget casually settles on a nearby rock and takes a long, leisurely stretch. So, Trojan. I asked for her assistance since they're both from Norman Mining. It seemed reasonable to have her conduct the questioning. But to be honest, I'm not sure if having Trojan question Angie was the right decision. Rather concerned falls into deep thought. After everything that's happened, I've maintained my suspicions about her. But seeing her current state, I'm not sure if my distress is just causing her more harm. I truly saw her as both my close friend and mentor, but how did she really see me back then? Whose side was she really on back then? And now, is she truly just another Norman employee? I don't know. It's hard to see you so lost in thought. I suppose that Constantine mine has always been an emotional burden to me. I grew up in Constantine. I lost my parents at this mine, and when I tried to find traces of them, I lost even more. The deeper they bury it, the more I'm convinced that they're hiding something unscrupulous. That's exactly how it is. I felt constantly pilot in the laboratory just now. The terrifyingly bloodstained record, and even that crude map that's clearly been drawn by a child. They all bear witness to the dark sins committed here. You made the right decision. Thanks. That's quite a rare honor, getting recognition from the Grey Raven Commandant. As I speak, the curtains behind them parts, and Trojan in the same state she was in before it peeks her head through. Come on in. Let's see what you want to know. Without a doubt, Trojan's unconventional methods have clearly put pressure on Angie. She's gone from looking determined to somewhat desperate and despaired. Colonel was the one who asked me to carry out this mission for them. Them again? After facing multiple suppressions, Colonel has remained dormant for a long time, staying out of sight until now. It's Colonel. They want to use my credentials as a researcher from Norman Mining Corps to retrieve research data about the tantalum copolymers from the mine's laboratory. Tantalum copolymers? According to our projections, if the tantalum copolymer is successfully developed, its range of compatibility will exceed that of tantalum-193. This means more humans who are incompatible with Tantalum 193 could be converted into constructs. I didn't really understand all that, but go on. That's it. I'm not sure if the experiment was successful. This is just a theoretical possibility, and I haven't had time to review the data I just copied. Give me a reason to trust you. After a moment's pause, a bitter smile across Angie's face. Corona never wanted me and Data to leave together. He only wanted data. The current soldier's mission was to eliminate everyone else who knew about this when they have the data. The laboratory in the mine was jointly funded and built by Corona and Normal Mining Corps. Corona was also the one who left the test subjects to rot there. The Parliament has passed a proposal to eliminate all illegal laboratories and research projects. If the experiments were to be exposed, it would be another devastating blow to Corona's influence. So they let my assistant bleed to death. She keeps what happened afterward to herself. I used my researcher clearance to get rid of them, but I couldn't escape from the corrupted in the mine tunnels and end up trapped in the incubation chamber. In any case, I have to thank you for saving my life. You're welcome. So those researchers we saw when we entered the mine, did Corona do them in, too? I'm not sure. After a moment of contemplation, Angie offers a response. Corona only sent 2 soldiers to assist me with my mission. Based on what they contacted me, they must have entered the mine after we did. The mine explosion and they lost contact after are the Corona's soldiers doing, but those researchers' bodies, they shouldn't have had time for that kind of handiwork. The image of that inhuman footprint from the mine suddenly flashed to your mind, but Bridget looks over, apparently having the same thoughts about you. Corona's forces aren't the only enemies in the mine. I see. Wait, so there must be another, probably another faction or a group that is also, it must be those failed experiments, or those people who were trapped inside the mine for the longest time, and they had to like cannibalize whatever things they can find here. That's what I think. As Bridget steps out of the files Angie transmitted, she suddenly stops in her tracks. What's wrong? Well, the first page of the document lists the names of test subjects from the initial experimental group. Each entry comes with an identification photo to help the lead researchers track their subjects. So get some food? Okay, let me just finish this part of the story. I'll get food. Something begins to dawn on her as she quickly scrolls through the list. Her eyes fall upon a highlighted name, a blue-haired construct. It's Trojan! It's impossible. Her hands tremble as she frantically scans through the brief document. Like, due to time constraints, the file Angie managed copy are incomplete, containing only snippets of information. Subject, Trojan. Female source? Okay, sex, female source, purchased from traffickers. Oh. Lead researcher, Hyde. It was Hyde? Okay. Time log for compatibility test and compilers, trial 1. Compatibility compilers, trial 2. Trial X. Well, compatibility results favorable. Proceeding with construct modification procedure. So, handsome copolymer subject was actually successful on Trojan. That's why she doesn't know anything about her, or her memories are actually completely wiped. Frick. For the first time, Bridget usually well-managed lets slip a curse. With experimental data, name, and photos before her, she can't deceive herself into thinking this is impossible. But there must be some mistake. She has no choice but to accept the truth. She who always tried to avoid making choices, who always wanted to save everyone, failed to save someone she once called a friend. She never even noticed her signs of suffering. Bridget? Back then, the researchers she tried to kill in the mine. Right, it is. Did I screw up? That's why she wanted... Okay, that makes sense now. That's why Trojan wants to kill Hyde. like for a long time ago. And that's the reason why. Okay. Because she knows that Hyde is actually responsible when she found out her, well, at least her history. Okay, now everything is falling all together now, and I understand what's going on. Darn! So that's why she wanted to kill Hyde in the first place, and apparently, well, if they're gonna follow the support force protocols, Bridget made the right choice by not performing executions. However, considering that Hyde is actually responsible for everything, pretty much on the illegal experiments here, he's actually well deserved to be dead in the first place. Like, he's practically an irredeemable person. Like, at this point, just like Kurono themselves, or right, like Kurono himself, which perished under the hands of Alyssa during that time. Darn. Everything makes sense now. Yeah, so this is like lost connection, something will always haunt you, whether awake or asleep, in day life or battle. Yeah, so for now, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll return in approximately 30 minutes. I'm gonna try and get some food and probably just let's see if I can order some food as well. If I don't have any food here. And in case if I do get one, I might actually return soon. Or sooner. Yeah, I'm gonna look for some food. So yeah, I'll be right back. And also thanks, Charlie, for keeping me company. I'll be right back. Wow. Yeah, so apparently I couldn't find any food. I was looking for food like for the entire time. And well, I found out there's some food there already spoiled. So I had to order food and it's gonna take an hour. Yeah, it's gonna take an hour for me to get that food. So anyway, while I'm waiting for that delivery guy to actually arrive, I'm gonna continue where I left off. No food for me for now. I only ate like biscuits just to pass a little bit of time. Yes, those words hang in the air. Lucia comes to a halt next to you. After a brief nod to Lucia, you move with Trojan to a quieter corner of the camp. Is there anything unclear about the mission I had just signed? Well, there's something. What about comes next? His hand traces circles in the air as she speaks, then freezes mid-motion before dropping gradually. Her tense posture loosens. What do you mean? Never mind. You're not really who I think you are. I thought you'd be more empathetic and encourage people to open up about their troubles. I never thought I'd come across that way to anyone. I see myself as perfectly ordinary command. Nothing more. Fine, I'll cut it to the chase. What intel did Bridget, or should I say all of you, get from Angie? She's been avoiding me all day. I tried talking to Angie, but she seemed genuinely clueless. The answer has to lie in those documents she brought back. Getting no answers, Trojan switches to a more tactical approach. To be honest, I find it hard to imagine. Ugh. But as she begins, something seems to cross her mind. She lets out a tired laugh. Palms turned upward. That sunflower-like fellow actually taken initiative to use their head for once. What exactly is in those files? Life sometimes ventures into the night. Children catches the hidden meaning in the response. After a long silence, she softly, this is a girl, softly lets out a single sentence. I always thought the sun never set in Bridget's world. That's an interesting way to put it. What made you think that? If my memory serves you correctly, the first thing you said when you met her was, hello Bridget, I'm Trojan. She quickly recites her own words from before the operation, not waiting for you to speak. Yes, I remember. I know what you're talking about. I'm not familiar with her. At least, not as far as my current memories go, but this feeling can't be wrong. What feeling? About the mine or Bridget? The question seems to tear through an invisible veil. Despite her extensive interrogation experience, Trojan realizes she's being led along by a simple verbal maneuver. The conversation has long since shifted from what she wants to know to what you want to know. But it doesn't matter anymore, since what you want to know happens to be what she wants to know too. With this thought, Trojan opens up a little. Same difference. Both Bridget and mine give the same uneasy feeling. Every piece of information reminds me that our paths have crossed before, but no matter how many times I search through my memories, I can't find the answer. But I guess I'm fine with not remembering things, since I'm already struggling trying to get by each day, but... I'm trying to turn to the side looking for Bridget, who's busy working nearby. Bridget seems to notice Trojan's gaze, her body tensing for a moment. Instead of turning around, she awkwardly walks further away. Would you want to be a hidden bomb? The kind of that could go boom at any moment? To be honest, I didn't care about who I used to be, but... Trojan uses her hand toward Lucy, then pulls it back. It's obvious what she's getting at, right? When a bomb goes off, it's one thing if it just destroys itself, but it wouldn't be right for people around it to get hurt because of the explosion. I can't speak for others, but I'm sure you exactly know what I mean since you've been through so much about yourself as a great Raven commandant. No? All I want is a safety pin. That's all. So you're about to speak your mind. A figure who has silently approached you and interrupts the moment. And Trojan. I'm here to speak with you since Cheryl has made some progress. It requires your immediate attention, though, and I was wondering if, you know, you want to head over now. Their voices gradually trailing off until a wordless gaze remains between them. Trojan is the first to break the silence, raising both hands in mock surrender. Alright, I'm not gonna probe any further. Let's just drop it here. This is starting to feel like some cheesy drama scene, and it's getting a bit too awkward. Let's go and check Cheryl. Wasn't there something urgent we need to handle? Bridget suddenly grabs a hold of her. Trojan. You didn't do anything wrong. Huh? What do you mean? What I mean is, you've never done anything heinous. At least according to the records. Well, I can't be absolutely certain whether you're taking time bomb or not, but at least for now you're not keeping gunpowder under your hat. Got it. Well, never mind. Let's leave it at that. Doesn't matter if I don't get it. Thanks. Let's focus on the task at hand. We can talk when we're done. Yeah. Fine. Temporary camp. Cheryl and several Norman's researchers are gathered around a piece of equipment, working intently. And the progress you're talking about is Cheryl and the team found a radio in the mine. With help from these researchers, we modified both the transmitter and receiver. After multiple rounds of calibration, we can now pick up Babylonia's communication frequencies. As the team works diligently around the silent radio, your mind begins to drift elsewhere. Is something wrong? The equipment's working fine. We've already made contact with Babylonia. We're just adjusting our settings to match their parameters for a more stable connection. It's not equipment I'm worried about. I was just thinking. The modified radio equipment, transmitter, and receiver all consume substantial power. Where are you going to power them on? What are you going to power them on? Cheryl has hunched over the radio equipment, tries to her feet with a heavy sigh. Some circuits in the mine are still operational, so we've connected them to the working power source. Is there a problem with that? Wait. What if we use the power source and trace it towards somewhere? That could help. Instead of answering Cheryl's question, you exchange glances with Bridget. Your expression shifts from that momentary surprise to deep concern. There shouldn't be any power source here. Even if there were residual power left, I don't think it's nearly enough to run all these equipment. Certainly not in the current level of stability. Which means there's something in the mine. Yeah, we can actually trace it, I guess. Tending what's happening, Cheryl and Norman's researchers set down their tools and quietly leave their quarters. You seem to be holding up well. This is better than I anticipated. Hard to say. How's everything looking out there? Babylonia took immediate action after losing contact with your team. Engineering force has already arrived and set up camp around the mine's perimeter. We've completed our survey on the mine's outer layer, but the situation isn't looking good. Even with the blueprints provided by Norman Mining Corp, well, all the regular channels have collapsed, haven't they? Karen is working on alternative solutions. If the existing path proves impassable, we'll dig a new tunnel from the side. But that would take too long. Are there any hostile entities threatening your safety in the mine? There are entities threatening our data security. Furthermore, if things keep going the way they have, I cannot guarantee anyone's safety. I see. Give me a second. Reading another voice swaying to the communications channel. Time is exactly what Excelynne lacks right now. Why are we not taking my proposal into consideration here, sir? Who? Another invisible image warps and starts another figure slowly materializes. I'm the one who can help you out of this mess. A pleasure to meet you, Grey Raven Commandant. Since neither Engineering Force nor the Commandant seems capable of resolving the current situation, why not hear out my proposal? Okay. What kind of proposal does he have? The mine shaft blueprints in Normal Mining Corp's possession are actually incomplete. After all, Corona is the one who truly lives and operates in these underground facilities. We possess more detailed and comprehensive information. Perhaps some of it could help support Forrest and you, Grave Commandant, find your way to safety. At what cost, though? Oh, easy there. You're a distinguished figure in Babylonia, Commandant. And we go way back, right? Of course, this information represents Corona's investment of both effort and capital. As much as I'd love to share just with you at no cost, our regulations simply won't permit such generosity. And your point being? Very well, very well. I suppose life underground has made you rather tense. I was merely trying to lighten the mood with some pleasantries. Rest assured, we don't need much. Just a small piece of information will suffice. Huh. If I would take one step back, you will make me compromise again. I don't know what this guy has to offer. Something probably sketchy. Bridget suddenly slams her fist on the table, causing the already unstable video feed to flicker and blur for a moment. Never. Hey, calm down. It's just a simple exchange of resources and information. There's no need to get so worked up about it. As support force commander, you shouldn't prioritize your people's safety above all else. Rather than obsessing over research data that came with Corona or that small amount of tantalum resources, wouldn't a potential safe passage be far more valuable to you all right now? I don't like this. They're bargaining safe passage for an information where they can just give it out freely, but oh well. They want something more. I don't have the authority over the tantalum, but just as you've already pointed out, I don't mind letting it go if it means we can all go home safely. If Corona can convince Babylonia and Norman Mining Corp to shell it out, then so be it. But we've got no reason to share the research data with you. Corona himself should know full well how many secrets are buried in there. What you just said concerns me more than the research data does. What exactly is Corona up to? My apologies, being vague during negotiations is indeed a bad habit. Which statement are you referring to? While there might be a secure escape route, there's a high probability that a few individuals may perish due to unexpected incidents during the evacuation. Let's not dwell on it too much and withdraw as soon as possible. What are you getting at? What exactly are you trying to say? Okay. You're all caught off guard by someone with the guts to openly question these deliberately ambiguous statements that are usually left unaddressed. After this exchange, the Chancellor's tone loses all pretense and friendliness and turns hostile. I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Do you think these mines are some kind of pleasure resort? Anything can happen when you're in a place as dangerous and complicated as that. Especially those researchers who spend all their time in labs and rarely exercise. Pretty sure they'd be the first ones to lose their lives in sudden accidents due to slow reflexes, no? Why did you just name Angie or whoever else you want? When we retreat, I can help make sure they all stay behind in the mine. How does that sound? Oh my, what a cruel thing to say. Bridget, you're the support force commander. How could you even suggest doing something so outrageous? Angie is a valuable talent of Norman Mining Corp and a precious asset of Babylonia. I'm sure Corona wouldn't just stand idly by if something were to happen to someone as important. Would they? Of course, we have to save everyone we can, but there are times when we're powerless. When certain accidents happen, there's nothing we can do about it, right? Bastard. A bitter laugh escaped Bridget's lips. as she barely contains a cold sneer between clenched teeth. I'll take over. Say, we were hoping you'd be able to share some visual solutions with us, sir. Since we have the Great Commander here with us, perhaps we could arrange for a smaller accident. What do you say? Out of the question, I have never and will never make such compromises. If I take one step back, you will make me compromise again. I don't care how much you slice the cake, but everyone who remains has to stay alive. You two, if you think you two can get something for nothing, then we have nothing left to discuss. That being said, Babylonia isn't the only party behind this operation, is it? Should you consider Norman Mining Corps' opinion before making such decisions? Whatever Greyman decides to do, that would be our decision too. After a burst of static, another person joins the communications channel. Like what the commandant said, I don't care how you slice the cake. Those who remain have to stay alive. No mining car has always been a family that prioritizes employee welfare over corporate profits. We can overlook minor gains, but the safety of our employees has to be guaranteed. The counselor in the video feed now lets a bitter laugh, obviously infuriated. Victoria, I feel like I can see exactly what's going through your mind, even through the screen. Employee welfare over corporate profits. Oh boy. This is not the stance you took during our previous discussion. Previous discussion? I thought someone was just saying how we would make ourselves clear during negotiations. No? Norman Mining Corps is a vast enterprise with countless verbal agreements and written contracts. I can't possibly keep track of every single detail. Regarding the mining operation, Norman Mining Corps did indeed have prior contact with Chrono. However, since this concerns an industry we've previously collaborated with, preliminary preparations were simply standard procedure. After a moment's silence, the counselor quickly regains composure and strength and speaks with measured emphasis. Blah. So, negotiations are off the table then. Don't forget, you're undeniably involved in the death of Mr. Skyke. I don't even know how to say this word. Skyke. It was not only Norman Mining Corps' butler, but also family to all of our brothers and sisters. As those words hang in the air, the counselor in the projection straightens his posture. The counselor knows full well that the mere utterance of these words leaves no room for further negotiation, no matter how much Victoria values Skyke, the butler. Very well, if that's how it is, then this is where the deal comes to an end. I deeply regret this outcome. You see, without Chrono's support, the mine will only become more dangerous, not less. It would be a shame if an accident were to occur and death all exceeded our expectations. Would you agree, Commandant? Without waiting for a response, the counselor promptly terminates communication, their holographic image vanishing instantly. With this, Bridget slams her fist on the table once again. Wells, who had remained silent this whole time, seized the moment to speak, dispersing the thick tension in the air. You made the right choice, Bridget. There's no need to be frustrated, but just because you hold yourself to a higher moral standards. Let's just be more practical. Here, Victoria, do you have any additional intelligence from Norman Mining Corps? As much as I hate to admit it, in this particular matter, Norman Mining Corps simply cannot offer better terms than Chrono. The most I can do is provide auxiliary support. Norman Mining Corps has already dispatched an integrated team of geological surveyors and engineering experts under our coordination. Let's proceed with Karini's original plan then. Can you hold out? I can take it from here. Contact me immediately if anything happens, anything changes. Hey, so fine. Freaking Chronos. I'm sorry, was I being a little too reckless? My apologies for doing what any friend would do. Ismail pat Bridget's shoulder and speaks softly. She gradually regains her composure. Come on, we've got plenty more to do. You brief everyone on the intel while I go and look for Angie. Got it, but should we tell them everything? Use your judgment. You're the rescue expert here. You don't need my opinion on this. Alright then. The mood at the temporary camp shifts with the arrival of new intelligence, but there are no severe repercussions thanks to Bridget's and support force's swift response. When you meet up with Bridget, she has already finished pacifying everyone. The camp is back in operation, with everyone's tasks reassigned to better coordinate with engineering force and operating in the field. While the situation has inevitably dealt them something of an emotional blow, everything remains under control. Commandant, how's everything looking there? I just finished briefing her. She might need some time to process everything. Anju says before clutching her arm in one hand and her face drained of color. Do you really see that? They really want me dead ASAP, don't they? It may not be that obvious, but given that's what happened before, you should be well aware of your situation. Well then, I'll hand over everything. Just, please, spare my life. And he bites her lower lip and trembles as she shrinks back towards her luggage. This is a Norman access card modified by Chrono. With this, you can find what you're looking for on your own. Instead of taking their Bridget fixed her gaze on Anji with intent. We'll protect you regardless, Anji. It's like I didn't bring you here so we can scare you, soulless. We're not Chrono, and you don't have to be either. We're all survivors now. We should be in this together. Take it easy, right? Anji's lips quiver as she struggles to speak. After a long moment, she lowers her head slightly and reaches into her backpack, retrieving some patches. She hands the patches over to Bridget along with her own end. What are you doing? These are prints of my fingerprints and palm patterns. Along with my expertise, I'll cooperate with your operations. They all needed was an access card and my palm print. They would have just cut off my hand and done everything themselves by now. Thanks for trusting me. I'll do everything in my power to keep you safe. Right then. We got a situation with Cheryl. What's wrong? Cheryl has been working on something following that lead ever since you mentioned the power issue. Just now, they detected a momentary blip of vital signs on the radar. Vital signs? There's like more? The signal's amplitude differs from both those human and construct. Cheryl suspect it might be an equipment malfunction and is attempting a second scan. But I didn't think that's necessary. It's not human or construct. Is it like one of those weird experiments that he actually did? Commandant, your judgment is correct. There are people in the mine besides Chrono and support force. We should move out now. Bridget? Where's that? I'll make the arrangements right away. Well, seems like we found some... well, at least kind of a good news. But we're still not out of the woods. Darn. Oh, I just received a notification. My food is almost here. Well, before I continue into this one, I'm gonna wait for that delivery guy. He's almost here anyway. Yes, the food is here. I'm gonna have some what do you call this? Like a... I forgot what they order. What did I order? I noticed some chicken. I just ordered some chicken. Some chicken's nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, chicken's the best. Yes. Chicken it is. Anyway, moving on. Yes. I'm gonna get some food. Right, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. Yeah, sorry if it actually took long, just a little bit. I'm incredibly full. I feel bloated. So, anyway. Yeah, so how's everybody? If you guys are actually doing fine. As much as I am actually enjoying my food earlier. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go and continue what happened. It's getting more interesting. While some problems have been taken care of, I can't seem to shake the feeling that there's more down the road. Looks like we won't be leaving this mines anytime soon. It's okay. Alright, as a commander of the elite squad, this kind of small incident must be... It's just another day at the office for you. Mine tunnel eyes shrouded in darkness, with only faint glow on their handheld lamps piercing through the gloom. While Lucia investigates a mysterious signal that suddenly appeared, Bridget and you are tasked in finding a path to rendezvous with the survey team at Engineering Force. I made Shangli wallpaper edit for my phone. Couldn't find any good ones. Let's see. Fine. I think I need to backward a little bit. Oh, didn't see Siamese was here earlier. Huh. Anyway, I know it's gonna be late, but might as well. Good to see you guys again. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your food. I did. It was real crispy. These people, they really know how to keep their secrets buried deep. But they've grown used to living like this. Living in darkness becomes second nature. They grow to shun the sunlight, digging even deeper into the earth for new sanctuaries. Besides, things they do here could never see the light of day. Another one of these diaries. Bridget uses her weapon to pick up a tattered notebook from the ground. After carefully putting on gloves, she begins to examine its pages with caution. They have the same contents. The mine collapsed again today. You really have the rescue team to thank. Clandestine mining may be heartless, but they always make sure to call for rescuers when this happens. At least it's better than how things are at the other places. It is we can scrape by here. In a place like this, we can't ask for much more. Only 2 boys got hurt. Trying to be here's by going too far in. Everyone else is fine. Minor A. The rescue workers see me again. I'm so grateful to both of them. I heard that before all this happened, a couple used to be extreme sports enthusiasts. Off-road racing, rock climbing, stuff like that. I would have still been a code monkey typing away at my computer if it weren't for this damn virus outbreak. I would have thought I'd actually come down here to mine. Down here in the mine, it was unbearable without my diary. I'm waiting for rescue, but something feels off this time. I heard some strange noises. I played dead, keeping my eyes shut tight, and refusing to look at anything. I only opened my eyes and wrote down all this when the strange noises were gone. Nothing bad is gonna happen to me if I just keep my eyes in earshot, right? There's some diaries blank. Oh, the guy died. Probably. Or probably lost his mind. Pretty sure the guy ended up getting rescued. I can't really tell. Few rescuers mentioned in this diary. They've got to be my parents. Once told me that they were extreme sport guides, and they'd ventured through desolate wilderness and treacherous peaks before the punishing outbreak. They once promised me that they'd take me to all these beautiful places once the punishing was gone. You'll see it for yourself, I'm sure of it. That's right. I'll make sure to travel all these places they've been to and see what they've been when all this is over. Try to join me when I'm ready to do that. Yes, I'd love to. And it's a deal, mind you, though, that it isn't going to be easy. And no, I don't want to hear you complain. And there's something more, something here. As the searchlight sweeps across another darkened control panel, Bridget places her access card against. After a moment, the long dormant panel slowly flickers to life. It's weird. I mean, who's been maintaining the power system this entire time? Though everything appears shrouded in a veil of decay, it seems that with the right key, the world behind these stone walls has slowly begun to show itself. With the access card verified, the laboratory lights automatically activate. Harsh white lights flood down instantly, almost blindingly bright. Who's there? A soft creaking sound echoes through the room. Over there. Above a security camera with a blinking red light slowly pivots. Is this a monitoring room? This monitoring room isn't on the map, and this is when it hits you that something is off. With a moment's hesitation, Bridget raises her gun and takes a precise shot at the security camera. There's another one. Here's her gun and shoot. The surveillance camera comes crashing to the ground. Could someone be controlling these from the monitoring room that wasn't on the map? It's a motion sensing camera. It probably only turned toward us when it detected our presence. We need to exercise caution all the same though. Yeah. Fine. Having copied the research records from the terminal's control panel, the two of you quickly make your exit from the laboratory. Feels much safer out here. That's true. Though the mine tunnel is darker, its narrow confines somehow feeling more secure than the stark, exposed laboratory with its harsh white lights. Nice reflex back there. Meh. It's no ordinary feat for a human. Good job. Task Force really is full of talented people. Given what you're capable of, you should have no trouble joining the Task Force. Well, they've been telling me to apply for Task Force since we finished boot camp. But I've always felt like I'm stumbling there. Task Force is great, fighting on the front lines with the best frames available and everything. But if everyone joins Task Force, who's going to be there to support them? And I'm not saying Task Force is bad or anything, it's just... You see. Someone has to be there to help them, right? Everyone has their own path to follow, and my path has never been with Task Force. Are you sure you don't want to join Task Force? The conditions there are better than Support Force. Your training data qualifies you for Task Force. Are you sure you're not gonna sleep on it some more? No, I'm sure about that. I just Support Force. Oh, what are you even doing here when you're doing so well? I mean, why aren't you in Task Force? You're always the first one to get new research results and frames. This one is great too. You get to operate heavy vehicles here. Task Force doesn't have nearly as many vehicles for everyone to drive. The old timer would always tell me that I'd flush my talent down the toilet. I've never been fond of making choices, but never have I regretted joining the Support Force. It seems with their minds shattered to pieces and slowly reconstruct themselves. If she truly weighed her options back then, the young girl she was should have accepted compensation from Normal Mining Corps and lived out her days in some conservation area. If she had made a calculated choice after becoming construct, she should have joined Task Force earn more merits, risen to an elite squad, and gain more authority. She has faced countless opportunities, yet she has never strayed from the path she has set out to take. Not to tune my own horn, but I have indeed led support forces recently, more task force operations and conservation areas than ever before. The numbers don't lie. Since Bridget joined the support force, numerous squads that would have otherwise died may have been back to Babylonia safely, thanks to her time, assistance, and dedication. I always thought I was giving it my all, but Trojan, never noticed anything wrong with her. And I've been thinking that maybe I'd have been able to help her, and had I been more attentive. This is a brief description of Trojan. She was likely a spy working for her until her mind was damaged, causing her memory loss. But with Trojan being who she was, God only knows how she perceived Bridget's kindness when Bridget tried to be kind to her. Right, she might think I'm just there to spy on her. She is very contradicting. She truly did help Roland and me back then. There's no way Roland and I would have improved as fast as we did without her guidance. For someone who was supposed to be a spy, it's weird how she was trying to draw all of this attention to herself. Maybe those times were precious to her too. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I mean, Roland and I were quite a handful. But it worked out fine in the end. Bridget's still alive, and so am I. Some wrongs can be righted. Come on, we've got a long road ahead of us. Someone's breathing. Family. Honor. Mind. Darn. Seems like we have new guests. Dim lights flow through the dark room across the dense array of surveillance screens at the control panel. There appears the face of a brown-haired construct that's calmly shadowing the wanderers one by one. Well, guess I've got to ready myself to receive our guests then. Oh. Homecoming. Everybody ready? Grab your stuff and let's go home. After a thorough exploration, Bridget finally stops in front of a mining tunnel that shows less structural damage than the others. This is the place. Yes, of course. Gently taps on the rocks before her with a wrench and tilts her head to listen to the resonating sound. The location we confirmed with Karina and the others should be somewhere around here. Without proper instruments, I can't pinpoint the exact position. Once I clean collapsed rocks up from this position, engineering force will be there to work with. The terminal crackles are live as Karina's voice bursts through the speaker. Hey. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Loud and clear. Nope, can't hear a thing. Nah, this is a serious matter. We gotta... I needed coordinates I calculated earlier. Yes, we're here. This section of the mine has suffered minor cave-ins. We'll reinforce it from the inside to prevent further collapse. You know, I can trust your work. But there's this one thing. Okay, Karen falls quiet and says nothing for so long. I just had to wonder if there's a signals issue. What's wrong? I didn't see why this needs to be kept under wraps. To put it simply, whether we're creating rescue access points for supplies or using large diameter drilling for the rescue, we're going to end up making a lot of noise either way. The mine's condition is unstable, and Karen is worried about it. It might actually attract corrupted, and none of the researchers can fight to save their lives, so someone will likely need to stay around to prevent any concerns in the mine from attacking. I'll do it. I'll do it. But the foreign force needs you there to tell them what to do. There's no point arguing about this. It's dangerous whether you lead or stay around. No one knows what's going to happen, what's going to come popping out when we open that collapsed mine shaft. That's why you and Lucian need to take point. If anything goes wrong, I'm sure your combat experience will lead everyone to safety. They can handle reinforcement work without my supervision. That's why I'm clearly the better choice to guard the rear. Commandant, Lucia, how's everything like there? Oh, an anomalous signal. They know the layout of this space so well that I just couldn't catch up. I was just going around in circles when I ran into you guys. See? With that unidentified person, or whatever that is, out there, we've got to make it our priority to keep the researchers safe. It makes more sense for the two strongest fighters to walk point. Farewell. Done with your discussion? Well then, let me brief you on the rest of the rescue plan. Some minor disagreements seem to be happening on the other end of the communication line. Karenina mutters something under her breath before Tenny's voice comes through again. Engineering Force will proceed with the original plan, creating rescue access points at the predetermined locations to pinpoint your exact position. Before that, the support force personnel on the inside need to reinforce the mining tunnels around the planned locations to prevent any secondary collapses during the operation. According to the reports, there seem to be some operational elevator equipment in the mine. Oh no, I'm gonna drown! Water! Oh dear. Alright. A soft tapping comes from the terminal screen. I'll begin control of the elevator system from the outside. You can use it to move around. After that, Engineering Force will use the rescue access points to transport supplies, which is going to allow us to continue reinforcing the tunnels from the inside. Once we have the ground's conditions confirmed, we'll begin rescue operation using the large diameter drilling machine. Are you guys still listening? Huh? What was that? Yes, I'm listening. Support Force has brought reinforcing supplies. They'll purchase reinforcing the areas where we plan to drill to prevent any further cave-ins. Very good. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. And Karina, don't even think about touching that large diameter drill. I've got my eye on you. Lucky. I'd love to try that drill too. I'd love to try the drill too! Right? I bet it's such a unique feel to it. Yes, we like the big drill. Karina likes the big drill. Bridget likes the big drill. I like the big drill. Anyway, moving on. Right, let's finish marking the spots and head back. It's not what the big drill. At the temporary camp, all tents have been taken down. Members of Support Force are all busy taking inventory of the remaining supplies while Cheryl stands beside Bridget, reporting their findings. The punishing's concentration remains within manageable levels. Most of the corrupted in the tunnels are failed experimental constructs. Normal mining car must have installed a virus filtration system, similar to central purification filter outside. Once the mine's power supply is restored to stable levels, we can repair and restart the system. And in conclusion, reactivating this mining facility isn't going to be much of a challenge, boss. I'll compile everything into a report and send it back to Babylonia, along with exploration maps. After that, we can... Bridget? And she stands behind a packed tent, looking as if she has something to say. Coming all the way here, not planning to assassinate me, are you? The odds aren't in your favor. Not when I'm wearing one of the few new frames that Support Force came up with. That's not what I meant. You're evacuating, aren't you? No one told me, but I can see everyone packing up. Yes, Engineering Force has prepared an evacuation plan. Lucia and Piledriven Commandant will assist you with your withdrawal. We haven't notified Norman researchers because... I know, Support Force doesn't trust us now. Richard quietly acknowledges this observation. Since you're evacuating, I probably won't have the chance to come back here again. She drinks in the surroundings, trying to commit every detail to memory. The tantalum copolymer is a promising research topic. I'm convinced that it could yield even better results than the tantalum 193 copolymer under certain conditions. You have my apologies. Anyway, this piece of information is what I've been keeping as my last lifeline. She pulls a paper map that shows a detailed layout of the underground mine. But this one reveals numerous facilities that don't appear on normal mining course map. Several non-existent laboratories along with a non-existing monitoring room at the lowest level. Before I left, my professor handed me this map and he wished me a safe journey. He told me that the monitoring room at the lowest level was the heart of the entire mine. He must have seen all of this coming. Just a weird sign false sign. I was hoping that you'd be able to uncover the research data on cold polymers when you're finished with what you came here to do, and continue to fill that void with countless more lives. I'm sorry, I'm in no position to have any argument with you as far as this goes. I used to believe that sacrifice was just a natural part of scientific progress, but she never stopped to think what happened to those failed test subjects. Having witnessed countless power struggles within the laboratory, she understands the defeated factions face elimination. That's why when she first entered the entire mine and saw the researchers' bodies, she felt only surprise, not panic. But when she fled into the incubation chamber, she witnessed infected constructs throwing themselves at the doors. Watched helplessly as lifeless, failed specimens were held up before her eyes. And I'll say this now. No technological advancement should ever come at the cost of human lives. I guess this is why my professor always said that he just couldn't bring himself to be ruthless. And maybe that's also why they abandoned me this time. If I make it back to Babylonia alive, I will hand in my resignation and leave Norman Mining Corps' research facility. And after that, what happens after that, she has no idea. Perhaps her professor doesn't want her dead after all. Seeing as he didn't give her this life-saving map, maybe she could turn over a new leaf and seek a position in the Science Council. They're still willing to take her in, that is. I hope this map proves useful to you all. Actually, it will be a good sign for Babylonia to actually recruit her. She's gonna be really useful. She quietly returns to where she belongs. Holding the map and Angie surrendered, Bridget falls into deep thought. She isn't surprised that Angie kept this contingency plan. If they weren't about to evacuate the mine, Angie probably wouldn't have handed over the map at all. It's no surprise that Angie's professor was a Corona operative infiltrating Norman Mining Corps' research facility. No one knows just how many infiltrators Corona has trained and planned over the years. It's just a shame. As Bridget flips through the map pages, a wave of inexplicable sadness washes over her. Bridget? Oh, are you all done with the preparations over? Over there? We're all set. Right, you guys always travel light. Something's off about you. Don't worry, it just hit me, though. That this is my second time coming to this place, but I still haven't figured out why my parents went missing. Found no clues whatsoever. The truth seems pretty clear. Just like Minor A, who saw or heard something they shouldn't have during the rescue operation. They might have either been taken away by Corona constructs, killed, or modified. But in any case, they're most likely no longer in this world. With you looking concerned, Bridget blinks hard, forcing herself to put on a usual smile. Okay, it's okay. I'm pretty sure I'll find him eventually. Now that the Constantine mine is in operation again. Right. I'd better go and make those slowpokes work harder. Pretty sure Carinian's gonna show up with her giant drill if we don't speed up. She takes big strides toward the center of the temporary camp. Hey, is everyone ready to move out? Forward to go. Despite several days of research shortages, every member of the support force remains in high spirits. That is a very good leadership right there. So that was prime pretty soon. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that too. Anyway, so yeah, I'm really impressed on the leadership of Bridget. That every single member in the support force actually remains in high spirits. They still haven't lost up despite of what just happened to them. Everybody ready? Grab your stuff. Let's go home. Nice. And And last but not least, let me go over our battle plan one more time. Engineering Force will help us activate any working elevators in the mine, while Lucia and Grey Commandant lead everyone to the designated location. Once you reach your position, start reinforcing the mine tunnels immediately to prevent any cave-ins, and no slacking off. Right, I heard ya. And what's your job here? I'll take a different route down and guard the rear to make sure no corrupted can get through to you. I'm coming with you. Hey, cut me in too. Alright, just focus on reinforcing those mine tunnels. Don't make it sound like I'm going on suicide mission here. I'm more than qualified to be in task force in case you didn't know. Get going now. When I catch up with you all, I'll be inspecting your enforcement work. So you better do it right. Yes. Freaking Bridget taking the lead. Let's go.
ルシア指揮官、研究員たちの護衛をお願い。
姉子は私たちが守ります。ヘマなんかしませんから。
皆さん、準備はいいですか？
え？
では指揮官、私たちも急いで動きましょう。時間を無駄にはできません。先人のこの一撃で。
Eh? There's wait, what's in here? Okay, there's nothing in here. Right. Let's try not to... Gotta stick to the plan. She's the best. Yes. I gotta stick to the plan. Okay. Elevator.
エレベーターが起動できていない。地下3
Stuck
階
on
が止まってる。
D3.
ブリギット隊長、聞こえますか？エレベーターは地下3階ね。わかった、今すぐ行く。
Right. Time to make a run.
ルシア、下へのゲートを先に解除しないと。了解です。
Authorization.
アンジェ研究員、ロック解除のために該当権限を有する方の協力が必要です。心配いりません。私があなたたちの安全を保証します。
Hey. Guess we're gonna go back and
一歩たりとも超えさせない。大丈夫、かすり傷。一歩たりとも超えさせない。その程度に。ゲートのロックが解除されました。
It's not open.
お疲れ様。
Right.
ロックが解除されたわ。行くわよ。
Okay. Permission confirmed. B3 fire door. Underground tower. Okay.
あなたたちは先に下で他
Go,
の道を
go
探して。
first. I'll look corrupted here.
レールが引っかかっているのは侵食体のせい。じゃあこいつらを全員ぶっ飛ばせばいいのね。ここは私が食い止める。一歩たりとも超えさせない。
Ow.
ここは私がその程度に。
Okay. Right. Turn on elevator. Let's see. So the best way to go here is not this one. Okay, this thing has a path towards. No. Wait a minute. Something's going here, but this is dead end. So if I go here on this side, this is locked. This one.
よし、ルシア、今ならエレベーターを。
やってみます。エレベーター ーが動きました。特に問題なさそうです。
あれが下に新たな道が。でもここのエリア何かおかしい。
ちょっと聞こえるねえ。まさか染色体に囲まれた。急いで助けに行かないと。
Yes, we gotta go there. Let's go. Okay. What's this? We need to check this one first. And Zoe. Zoe's here. Received. Alright. Wait. If that's the case, then... Wait, I'm skeptic. I need to know something. Okay, this one's dead end. I wonder if there's anywhere else I can go to. Yeah, there's no way. I have to go here. Oh, what the? Oh, this is like a carefully patch up, but the bandages have a rescue mark, which is very familiar with. It's a clue about Dad and Mom, but I can't. They're still in danger. I must distract myself. I think I can access this. Yep, not this one. It is fine. Let's go. Oh dear. There. Gotcha. Don't. Come on. It's a mini boss. No, we don't. Gotcha. Ah, friggin'. Oh dear. Ow. Friggin'. That was painful. What the? There. Combustion ignition. There. Haha. I like the transition. So good. That was perfect. Yeah, that's weird because her name here was Troy, but in English it was Trojan. Thanks for the follow, Kurayui. Last hit seems to have damaged some parts of Trojan's frame. Vital fluids leaks from her forearms and ankles drip steadily onto the ground. Why didn't you go with them? Taking a step back, Bridget keeps her wary eyes fixed on Trojan. While Trojan has saved her life, the current situation makes it impossible for Bridget to fully trust the construct before her. I really did plan to evacuate them, but the doors suddenly locked shut when I got into the elevator. The damn thing was built like a tank, and I had to use all my strength just to break it open and escape. I dropped down in the elevator, shoved into this, hell, if I knew where this place is. I hadn't even walked around much when I heard something over here. Whether you believe it or not, that's exactly what happened. Tristan doesn't appear to be lying. If she were on Corona's orders to clean things up, she could have used any number of access cards to get through without ending up so disheveled. With wounds wrapped in bandages in a rush, Tristan wears a look of irritation. I really hope my penny-pitching boss is willing to cover the damages, or this frame repair is going to cost me an arm and a leg. I should have never come down to this cursed place. Were those memories really worth all this? The nights without memories to go look back on aren't so bad with some beer-like alcohol flavor electrolyte. It's not even that expensive. You can get approval from support force to have your frame fixed. Whoa, really? Of course, since you are assisting support force with this mission, I have the authority to request funds to get your frame fixed. Well then, I guess I'm gonna take you up on that offer then. That's fine. Jordan's hands freeze mid-bandaging as she turns a suspicious gaze toward Bridget. You seem a little upset? Sorry, I'm not very good at hiding my emotions. In that mine tunnel we just passed, I saw my parents' belongings. According to the rescue team's code, if anything happens to rescue workers, the responsible party must issue an accident report. Dead or alive, I won't let them hide in the darkness forever. I'll find the truth of what happens to my friends, and I refuse to let them fade into darkness without a trace. Ripples spread through Jordan's mind as hazy memories glint like shards of glass that reflect a blinding light. The truth. You remember now? Nope. Just some very fragmented memories. Probably even more shattered than the crowd that you just blasted apart. Hi, welcome to the stream. Legendary King. Yes. Hello. Good evening. Or good morning. Or good day. Some things are better left forgotten. You're probably right. I'd rather remember. With no sense of crowd in this vicinity, she allows herself to loosen up a little and lean against the corner of the wall for a rest. Nothing but more trouble. Good morning, fellow PH, and good night. Can't watch you right now because of this. This is spoiler on my side. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's fine. But I have to be honest, like, currently this entire story, so far in my at least in my understanding of the entire PGR story, it's not even a spoiler at this point. It's like a side story just to get to know who Bridget is, because it didn't really connect much on what the recent events on, well, with the new frame Luna had. So yeah, it's quite different. I didn't know her much. Okay, well, it's fine. You'll get to know, well, I'm not sure which part of the story you're in. This is chapter 13 main story and oh, okay. Chapter 13. Is that a fake ascension? I'm not sure if that's fake ascension. I think. Can't remember. My brain. But yeah, you'll be meeting these two, and so far, I freaking love Bridget. Yeah, good luck on the fake ascension quest. That thing is a very hefty long quest. It's annoyingly long. Like, probably the longest one compared to the other chapters I've been. It's the longest one. So you'll be walking back and forth. Some things I remember very clearly, like my only failure was during a rescue mission. Love to see this smile fade on X4. We're about to reach it. Okay. And then for 12 hours, chapter 13. I mean, I'm about to do chapter 40 by this week. Good luck on that one. Drown. God damn it, Charlie. I might actually put some cooldowns so that freaking hydrate. Good, I might actually go to the bathroom anytime soon. Those memories are gone now. Trojan knows full well that Bridget's failed rescue mission was the very one that saved her life. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Your medical rescue report doesn't specify who saved you. I honestly don't remember much about it. Moment's researchers already told me because of the unique nature of my frame. The damage to my mind would be difficult to repair unless certain issues could be completely resolved. So up until now, I'm only able to remember a tiny fragment of my earlier memories. Oh, I'm sorry. It's alright, I don't really feel any regret about it. I mean, I have this vague feeling that I probably wasn't a very good person before I lost my memories. But from what I've seen, you've always been every bit the model instructor. An instructor? Oh boy, never thought anyone would see me that way. Treasure raises a finger to her lips, signaling Bridget to be quiet. And press her ear against the rock wall to feel the tremors. She seems to hear the sound of that person catching up to her. It's not quite safe here yet. Let's get moving forward. Further ahead. On the map Angie gave you, you see that the general locations of things match up with where they actually were or are. So a few marked labs are actually traps. We're at the bottom of the mines now. The monitoring room is just up ahead. The monitoring room. It's a bit of a pain, but I think we could request to use the elevator in the monitoring room, but it goes straight down. A slight sting on her mind prevents her from pursuing that train of thought any further. To the monitoring we go. Those cutting masters always leave a vector at the most critical area. That's most likely going to be in the mine's core control room. Menacing footsteps echo through the corridor. Can change it. Whoa, what the hell is this thing? There you are. For the honor. Hey, I don't know what this is, but sounds ominous. The brink of collapse. With only partial map and hazy memories to guide them, Trojan leads Bridget forward, picking their way through the dark, damp mining tunnel. So there really is a monitoring center here. Of course. Those with guilty consciousness, whatever. My brain. Fear real demons the most. They need these keycard lock traps and mechanisms to protect what little dignity they have left. Tron comes to a halt once again. She presses her ear with the rock. Against the rock to feel the faint tremors coursing through the stones. I think I'm hearing something. Engineering Force must have started their drilling operations. Now, of all time? Hold your horse. Her fingers carefully trace along the rock wall. A collapse? No, that's not it. Watch out! A weapon whistles through the air behind him. Oh dear. Ugh. Sorry, I just burped a little bit. And I feel like my stomach just... Ugh. I could actually feel myself throwing up because of how much I ate. Should really tone down my food. But it's just so good. Anyway. Trojan spins around with lightning speed, yanking Bridget aside to dodge the attack. A looming shadow creeps up from behind him. What is that? A massive grotesque humanoid figure, seemingly cobbled together from mechanical parts, looms behind him. That didn't sound like a burp. What? How does it sound? Wait, what did you hear? Fine. The creature's overwhelming presence forced her to stumble backward. Without a word, the grotesque being launches another attack. This must be the third faction you've been suspecting to mine. As Trojan dodges the monster's attack, her frames joint creak louder with each movement. Got this! Tonfa transformed into a shield just in time. The enemy's strike produced an ear-piercing metallic screech, but she still holds her ground against the attack. What kind of monster is this? Nobody got time for no questions now. The giant remains silent as it raises its weapon again. Its vacant expression shows no hint of a consciousness or a desire to communicate. This isn't working. The countdown under the terminal ticks away relentlessly as they flee deeper into the tunnel under Bridget's cover. You sound like you sighed? Oh! Yeah, it's like a minor, small burp that, you know, how to explain this? It's like throwing up with a burp. And I don't want to throw up in front of my computer while burping at the same time. It would seem weird. I can feel the acids on my throat. However, the massive enemy seems to know the mine's layout better than they do, appearing before them at every turn. As Bridget braces against another heavy blow with her shield, signs of fatigue begin to show on her face. Bridget, this way. She finds a concealed mechanical door. It's here. She shows nimbly and sprints towards Trojan. Meanwhile, Trojan swipes her access card to open the hidden door. Quick! Grabs her and shoves her without hesitation into the hidden passage. Trojan! Just as Bridget reaches out to pull Trojan in, the giant behind them catches up and grabs Trojan by the shoulders. Close the door, now! Oh no. The metal door slams shut before Bridget with a thunderous crash. Trojan! Darn. Bridget tries again and again to swipe the access cards to open the door, but except the door refuses to budge. God only knows what Trojan has done to tamper with the system. Heavy thud echoes dully through the thick rock walls. Damn it! She strikes the door again with all her might, but even her strongest blows barely have a scratch on the door. No, this isn't working. Wait, the monitoring room! The monitoring room controls the entire underground mine system. There's bound to be a way to open this door from there, or even better, a shorter route to where the fight is taking place. Hang in there, Trojan. Without further hesitation, she bolts in the direction Trojan had indicated earlier. Another thunderous blast echoes through the tunnel. Ron escapes her clenched teeth. The construct looms overhead like a dark man, its terrifying mass bearing down with crushing pressure. Totally knew I made the right choice letting Bridget go. She catches up her fallen weapon and gracefully leaps on a nearby ledge. I never do good deeds like this. Well, you should give me a humanitarian award or something. You saved me here once before, so I guess we're even now. She talks to herself, not caring whether the creature understands her or not. Let me be your companion in death. Here, since we're both creatures that once call this wasteland home. Despite Trojan's agility, the sheer size difference proves overwhelming. She stands no chance against this giant. Once again, her body slams violently against the wall. Trojan has never had her old frame now creaking in protest replaced. With her arms now immobilized, she can even use the bandages Bridget gave her to patch up the vital fluid leaking from her wounds. Darn. Garbled sounds emanate from the vocal module of the massive humanoid creature. Wondering why it didn't run away. Monster looms over her once again, its massive shadow completely blocking out what little light remains. Vital fluid seeps incredibly from her mouth and joins a childrenized prowess in the corner. Her visual model is growing increasingly blurry. I was going to, actually. That's so fragile. Sky? The monster consciousness appears to be growing hazy again. In her scattered memories, she recalls seeing what this behemoth looked like long ago. The name was Kike. The impeccable dressed butler, constantly prattling on about mining core. Exactly the shame she would despise. It's the butler! That everything went blank. Did she want the person to escape, knowing herself? She figures that she probably didn't. Trojan never understands why she always gets the shorter end of the stick. But for once I was chosen. In my next life, I hope. And I get to stand in the sunlight like they do. Whistling sound slides through the air, right beside Bridget's ear. Gas card works! Fortunately, the gas card from Angie has high enough clearance. Despite some difficulty, Bridget manages to unlock the monitoring room. The circuits are shorted out, leaving only dim glow of emergency lights in the monitoring room. Both Trojan and Angie said the monitoring station is the heart of this mining facility. There have got to be clues here. At the monitoring station, some of the surrounding screens have gone dark. The most still flicker with a faint light. The moment they enter this place, their every move has likely been under someone's watchful eye. There's no time to think. Bridget's fingers fly across the keyboard as she tries to come up with the keyboards that control the gates. Constantine Mining Facility, Constantine Laboratory, Norman Mining Corporation Funding, Norman Mining Corporation's Butler, Skyke? A long series of text logs appear on the screen, accompanied by images. Can't forget. I have to memorize their names while I'm still conscious. Zoe and Marion. Are these Mom and Dad's names? Colonel betrayed us all. Told me there was this in the well. They need to take preventive medicine. I never suspected a thing. To show off their results, they forced me to watch humans being subjected to tantalum copolymer procedures. I couldn't just stand by and watch those people die. Their experiment failed anyway. Everything went haywire and they blew up the mine, which they wrote off as a minor mining accident. Norman Mining Corp hired rescue workers, but I never thought it would beat them. Zoe, Marion. Zoe found me in prison, and Marion insisted they had to get me out. But what happened? Found it. With a composed focus, Bridget locates the passcode for these gates within the documents. When a thunderous crash reverberates through the area. Some circuit triggers, causing every warning light in the monitoring room to flash to life. An ominous red glows floods the entire chamber. A moment later, every monitor screen begins to pulse with warning signals. Uh-oh. That didn't bode well. And we're almost done on the entire quest. Almost. The drill's deafening roar that fills the air as muddy water seeps through the rock layers, rising to ankle level. We'll bring you through. Get out of the way if you can hear this in there. Sliver of daylight peers through the gaps between the weathered rocks and the dark mine tunnel. Get out of the way. Engineering Force's chosen breach point is precisely calculated, less than 1 meter away from the reinforced section of the mine tunnel. The reinforced mine tunnel rumbles ominously as Cheryl and the other Sport Force members furrow their brows, eyes fixed intently on the safe zone above. In a resounding blast, Engineering Force breaks through the mine tunnel's rocky walls from the outside, letting sunlight stream in. Commandant. The piercing light sears her vision, and Lucia gently shields her eyes with her hand. I want to be careful with the sunlight since we've been underground all this time. Hey, are you all doing okay in there? Well, Engineering Force members, careful work to widen the tunnel Opening the rescue operations. Carrying already equipped the protective gear rushes inside. What's that? Are you both alright? Hey, slow down! Funny how it feels like we're always crawling through a place like this these days. We're carrying Teddy's help. The trapped squad successfully makes it back to the surface. Has anyone messaged Bridget? On it! As she coordinated the rescue effort, Karen runs her head to call out. Alright, except the reception seems to a little unstable now. Alright, I'll handle things from here. Go ahead and get some rest. The girl leads the way to the temporary camp, hurrying forward, but her brow furrows the moment she lifts the tent flap. The Norman Mining Corps executive, dressed in immaculately pressed suits. Norman Mining Corps executive and their research division representatives in the middle of the tent, carrying themselves with such formality as if they were in Babylonia's executive boardroom. Though the timing may be less than ideal, I must ask you all to hear our requests. After all, Norman Mining Corps cannot provide such extensive aid without some form of compensation. Rest assured, though, we won't be making any unreasonable demands. Norman Mining Corps is well aware that Babylonia is leading this operation. However, since Norman Mining Corps will be responsible for the maintenance and repairs once we reclaim the mining facility, I expect Babylonia to preserve as much of the facility's core infrastructure as possible during your clearing operations and combat procedures. Even if the entire facility is swarming with corrupted? I apologize, but such matters fall outside of my scope of concerns. In our current situation, we lack the resource and manpower for equipment reconstruction. Therefore, cut to the chase and say what you really mean. Let me explain the laboratory-related aspects from now on. Norman Mining Corps funded and built a laboratory within the mining facility, and we didn't manage to retrieve all the documents when the incident happened. We dispatched Angie, our laboratory head, as one of the assistance personnel. Angie? Where is she now? One of my objectives for this visit is to retrieve Angie ahead of schedule. No. Babylonia has no right to detain my student. She witnessed certain events at the bottom of the mining facility. She's a key witness. She's just a researcher. What can possibly testify about? I only mean to take her back to Babylonia early for recovery. Then why did you give a damn what she's been through? Or did you know this would happen all along? Professor? Having realized what's happened, the executive takes a step back, offers an awkward smile and apology, and leads the professor away from the tent. Those in the room can hear them arguing from outside the room. This isn't what Victoria told us to do. She specifically asked us to keep the mines safe and keep an eye on them, while making sure that there is no widespread destruction. This is a laboratory, man. It's none of your business. The professor enters again. Let me say this again. Babylonia has no authority to detain my student. Even when she's stolen confidential laboratory data from the underground. Stolen? Human, I'm afraid your choice of words is problematic. The data rightfully belongs to Norman Mining Corps, specifically to their mining facility. What if the data is part of an illegal research project? Norman Mining Corps is merely an investor. We do not know whether the experimental data violate Babylonia's regulations. If it does violate current regulations, the new proposal isn't retroactive. Under the old rules, Norman Mining Corps wasn't in violation of any regulations. Therefore, Norman Mining Corps should have the right to reclaim these materials. I should have wasted my time listening to this joyful. Toward the exit, Teddy catches her arm and pulls her back. Be clear with us. Who exactly is asking for Angie? Norman Mining Corps or someone else? Of course it's Norman Mining Corps. His eyes dart around, refusing to meet your gaze. Teddy shoots you a dismissive glance before her fingers across the keyboard with practiced precision. Ah, there we go. Elvis. Sifting through the ranks, huh? His background shows an unprecedented jump from Constantine Mining maternal lab strength to Norman Mining Corps' headquarters in Babylonia. I'm afraid I don't follow what you mean. It's got to be Kurano. I knew they might try to dig their claws into Norma Mining Core, but I didn't expect them to make it this far. No, Norman doesn't even have the resources to restart the experiments right now. Even if we reclaim Constantine Mine, the output has to be prioritized for Babylon's use anyway. Working for Norman while serving Kurano. How's that double paycheck working out for you? Oh. Freaking double agent. Seriously, I don't have time to babysit these idiots who can't even get their priorities straight. Hold on, something's wrong at the mine. I've been trying to contact Bridget, but all my messages are failing to send, which is weird. I'm connected to the internal communications network you were just using. Support force has already operated transmission equipment to mines, so there shouldn't be any problems. Wait. Did someone sabotage the equipment, or could it be Bridget's terminal? Can't think of anything else. Is there anyone else down in the mine besides Bridget? Trojan didn't come with us, but she sent message saying someone sabotaged the elevator. The sabotage the elevator. The security cameras with their blinking red lights. It's gotta be them. The one in the mine. I'm going back down to check. I'll go with you. What's the situation in the mine right now? Most members and researchers from Support Force have returned to the surface and are stationed in the temporary shelters. No casualties reported. Some from Support Force stayed behind to cover the retreat, and the rescue operation has been arranged for them. Only Bridget and Trojan remain unaccounted for. Try contacting Trojan. We can't reach Trojan's communication line. There is no response. Fine. The disconnection tone barely carries through the static field monitoring room, yet the construct, who calls himself Skyke, responds as if he heard it. With a hoarse voice, he opens his mouth to speak. You're wasting your time. I've blocked all communication signals here to prevent myself from sending out anything that shouldn't be sent out. That is, in case I lose my mind. The secrets here should remain buried forever. Never underestimate humanity's short-sightedness and greed. The Norman family's honor. Damn it. Using the monitoring room's map, Bridget was back to where she got separated from Trojan. However, the main door appears to be damaged from the outside. Even with the passcode entered, the door only responds with a weak, brittle click. Another forceful attempt to pry open the door ends in failure. What's happening to Trojan now and that thing outside? What in the world is it? Who are you really? Are you really just a butler for Norma Mining Core? Why are Mom and Dad's names on the data? The response comes in the form of a heavier impact against the door from the outside. Are you really just a butler for Norma Mining Core? If you really are a Skyke, then why is so embarrassing in these records here? A self-proclaimed Skyke, this supposed construct outside seems to have stopped moving. Zoe, Marion, what exactly do you have to do with these two? Zoe and Marion, they're my parents. Bridget continues trying to pry open, thanks to Skyke's forceful ramming earlier. The inner side of the gate seems to have loosened somewhat, making it impossible for Bridget to work her way out. She would never leave children out there alone. Zoe and Marion, they're your parents? Hoarse whisper seeps through the gap as if emanating from the depths of hell. Are you? Bridget. You know my name. The startled Bridget doesn't stop praying at the gate. Just a little more. With a thunderous crash, the gate collapses. Bridget finally broken through, stands before Skyke. Who's that? The confusion has clouded his logic circuits. Skyke raises his fist all the same when he senses the gate opened. Yet he freezes the moment his eyes met those of the brown-haired construct. She looks exactly like Marion. Take the baby's here. That's wonderful. Have you picked a name? Of course. Marion decided to name her Bridget. When she's a bit older, she can go back climbing and off-roading with us. You sure that's not too dangerous for a baby? Come on, you've never described off-roading as dangerous when you used to join us back in the day. You were young back then. Things are different now. But we're still damn young. What are you doing here, Skyke? Sorry? Erin? What are you two of you? You've been living in Constantine all this time, handling the search and rescue operations around here. What's going on, Skyke? No time to explain. Quick, this way. Wait, what happened? Bridget. It's been so long, hasn't it? In the dim mineshaft where day and night blur together, I can no longer track the passing numbers to tell how much time has elapsed in this state. Oh darn! Trojan! Carefully keeps her distance from Sky, while making straight for Trojan to check her injuries. The blue-haired contract lies slumped against a wall corner in visibly critical condition. Only after using up all her emergency medical supplies does Bridget manage to barely stabilize Trojan's vital signs. What exactly happened to my parents? Did you see them in the mine? Make sure Trojan's vital signs are now stable. Bridget hoists her onto her back, turns to face Kike, and slowly backs away. Go. Get out of here. Expressing the urge to destroy everything in sight, Kike takes a step back to show he has no intention of attacking Bridget. The data from the monitoring room. Those videos are recorded. What's really going on here? I failed them. Chrono, the data. It must be destroyed. The hoarse voice cuts off abruptly, but Bridget has picked up some keywords. Chrono? Go. Get out of here. Sharp waves begin to churn once more in his chaotic mind. While Bridget can't be certain what connection this country has to do with her parents, seeing how severely children is, she knows that she can't risk putting her in any more danger. Oh no, this song. Taking advantage of Skyke's disoriented state, Bridget hoists Trojan onto her back and slips away through the side path. As Skyke regains his composure, the memories of his dear friend slip away yet again. I have sworn to be loyal to the Norman Mining Corps and Norman family for the rest of my life. I cannot let these matters see the light of day. They would tarnish the Norman family's glory. A strange sound escapes his throat as his people grow clouded and unfocused. I need to destroy them. After taking a detour and getting out of Skyke's sight, Bridget breaks into a sprint with Trojan on her back. Bridget is sure that the strange man has to have clues about her parents. They might have known each other, maybe even been friends long ago. Trojan, how are you feeling? Trojan leans down to check on Trojan, but she only responds with murmurs. Stable vital signs. Guess there's no immediate danger. For some reason, the strange man seemed to hold back when attacking Trojan. Bridget knows that she wouldn't have stood a chance against him in this old frame she's now in. With the tunnel blocked and elevator out of service, there's almost no way out. All she can do now is find a secure spot to keep Trojan safe. Alright, she can be safe here. After placing Trojan in the previously reinforced section of the tunnel, Bridget dusts off her hands and leaves clear markers out of the tunnel. It's up to Bridget now. In the gibberish coming out of the man's mouth, Bridget caught Chrono and Data. That monitoring room might hold other secrets. More evidence that can prove Chrono's illegal experiments down here in this mine. Seems intent on destroying the data, but Bridget knows that she can't let that happen. The data doesn't just hold close to her parents' whereabouts. It's also telltale evidence of how countless souls vanish into the abyss. Into this abyss without leaving a trace. Hyde's research group alone documented a bunch of innocent test subjects, including Trojan, while the others... Bridget reorganizes her gear and weapons, then adjusts Trojan's terminal to receive communication signals at maximum range. Great, this should work. Then will definitely find us. Just to retrieve the data before the suspicious being completely destroys the evidence. She isn't going to let them vanish without a trace. When we meet again, I hope we can still share beer-like alcohol flavor electronic together. She turns and ventures back into the darkened mine shaft. Huh. I think we're almost at the end of the story. Very close. We're actually entering the rising action of the part, or climax part of the story. Yeah. With a hoarse groan, trying to fight through the pain, her arm inching desperately towards the terminal that Bridget left within arm's reach. With a soft chime, the terminal connects. Trojan. Bridget? Trojan. Help. No, serious strike. We're trying to pinpoint your location. Help her. Save who? Bridget? Following those two faint mumbled words, the terminal falls completely silent. Hello? We instinctively call out to the terminal twice more, but there is no response. Let's get going. I'm ready. Hold up, we're coming with you. Teddy, where are you? I'm still trying to lock onto their signal source. What, you think this mine is an open field? Like we can pinpoint it in seconds? You should all stay up here. And let you go in alone? This is hardly the time for that kind of talk. The mine's collapsed twice, and that's not counting deliberate sabotage. You really think you can navigate it safely without a professional guide? Wasn't engineering force supposed to rescue those support forces that stayed behind? I'll go with them. Their mission scope doesn't go nearly as far. Aren't Bridget and Trojan even deeper down? Engineering force has its protocols. In a situation like this, they can only conduct rescue operations at the upper levels. Going any deeper would be reckless. I won't let my people take such unnecessary risks. But I can take the risk myself. I'm already here. The Bridget's in trouble. There's no way I'm just gonna stand by and watch. I'm looking at the general area of the communication terminal. We need to hurry up. While I don't have any geological expertise, judging from the fluctuation and interruptions in the signal, the situation down there is getting worse. Let's get going. I think I'm about to know what's gonna happen next. Oh, thanks for the follow, Project Excelynne. Be here. Every time you can speak, 2 team members are already jogging over. They kneel down as they have countless times before, and we can treat in the following posture with practice efficiency. Penetrating wound in the abdomen, the vital signs are poor, but we've still got hope here. Handle one. Use kit 3 for first aid. I'll secure the frame. Captain, we're pulling back now. Oh, hi. Like the other squad members on your way back. Search only at this depth. Following standard time limits, don't proceed any deeper. The team member nod in acknowledgement and disappear around the corner, carrying the injured person. It's just 2 of us now. Teddy, where's the signal coming from? Which way should we go? Not sure. Yeah, this is gonna be really tricky. What? Look, I didn't know which way to go. Sure, I hacked into the mine's infrastructure system, but the cave-ins and battles have wreaked too much damage. The data's all scrambled now. I can only pinpoint the general direction. Can't tell you exactly how to get there. It's not like I'm the architect of this place. Besides, even if the actual architect showed up right now, they probably wouldn't know how to get through either. With an exasperated sigh, Teddy finally looks up and points to the sidewall. The issue was with my eyes weird PLDC. When I switched to data, it worked. Oh, okay. Well, good to see you, or good to have you here in the stream. It's down this way. But what are you? What, you plan to smash open the path with that hammer? Hey, Lisa, do you remember how we got up here in the first place? I remember, but it doesn't really matter. Like Teddy said, most of these tunnels are either buried or altered now. The few remaining official paths might be blocked by equipment, and current has all the access permissions for the lower levels. And don't forget, we've already hit 2 dead ends just now. What? Let's head down first. We'll try to figure out the right path once we've gone deep enough. Looks like this is our only option for now. Hmm. Deeper in the mind. Sky stops in the front room, growling softly while pawing at the door. Moni, what is it again? What was it again? Alright, monitoring room. That's what it's called. Can this be the place? General Giant and hmm? Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting a raid, but yeah. Welcome to the stream, raiders, and also Nightball. What's your stream? Or what did you play? Or what did you stream? Also for the raiders as well. Welcome to the stream. I'm Excelynne, the Mirror Traveler from the Mirror Universe, and I specialize on playing sci-fi theme games, and also I'm more of like an indie YouTuber from the Philippines. It was good. We went PJ as always. Nice. Good choice. Bridget #1, Piledrive. Yes, we she's piledriving her way through the entire story, and I guess you guys are just in time because this is like the climax part of the story already. Which is the best. As a monitoring-like device catches Skyke's eye, his demeanor shifts to one of certainty, as if he finally found what he's been looking for. Skyke punches his fist and suddenly lashes out at the device with explosive force. Ah, that's right. This is it. This is the monitoring room. You're all evidence. I'm not leaving any trace. I mean, it's clean. It's just Corona that's filthy. You too. Darn, he's breaking every single thing. We need those devices. I'm going to learn. Need a break, but I will see you again. You're all yours now. Well, okay, well, good to have you here, Raiders from Nineball. And also, yeah, you have a good one too. If you have to rest, go and take a rest. Bridget glances at the storage room sign on the door, and carefully peeks inside to check on Skyke. Huh? Sends someone watching him, the massive figure quickly turns around, stirring up a gust of wind that sends shattered equipment parts flying in all directions. Bridget quickly withdraws behind the door as her mechanical components whir into high gear. Too afraid to even lift a finger, she takes a hard swallow. Just a rat. Ah yes, the mines are crawling with rats. They wear human skin and leech off Norman like parasites. After a brief pause and hearing no further sounds, Skyke slowly turns back around. His clouded pupils filled with disgust as he mutters to himself and crushes the objects in his hands. This dirty and this disgusting piece of... Darn, he's really pissed. But isn't this from outside the door? Bridget takes careful measured steps, inching away from the room as quietly as possible. Once at a safe distance, Bridget suddenly breaks into a sprint forward to the monitoring room. I think he's lost it. I need to hurry before he comes to his senses. Despite the considerable distance between them, the echo of her footsteps inevitably carries back to where she had been. Tap, tap, tap. A faint echo of footsteps pierces through Skyke's clouded mind. Fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fight in the next part of the scene after this. His towering figure suddenly goes still, inch by inch. He turns his head, scanning every corner of the room. No, wrong place. He's really intently looking for that specific room. The giant narrows its eyes, leaning out of the room to peer into darkness at the end of the corridor. Could it be over there? Yep, it's a fight now. We're gonna fight him. I don't like this. I didn't even know how to fight him. Bridget charges back into the room and drops into the chair with a clang. She wastes no time booting up the monitoring system. Oh, by the way, also Raiders, that's Raiders, also the viewers as well. Please be informed that all the well, all the stream commands can be found on my link in the excelynne.car.co, which you'll have to type in, because all the stream commands are both linked on my multi-stream. And actually works on YouTube too. So if you're on YouTube, you can also type that in. And if you're on Twitch, you can also just type in the same command. However, please do note that you need to check your bounds first. External drive. There we go. Hurry, faster. Gotta finish before it comes back. As the boot animation finishes, Bridget plugs her portable storage device into the port. Bridget can't block laser attack. You have to dodge it. Okay, I'll see what I can do on that one. System drive, surveillance footage, select all, cut. As the progress bar appears, Bridget's attention begins to ease. Casually brushing her lips with one hand now. She even has the luxury of time to click through the files to examine them one by one. This parent project has subjects, number of subjects. What is all this? As frames of footage flash before her eyes, Bridget maintains a composed expression, yet her nervous swelling and increasingly rapid finger tapping betray her growing anxiety. Then her typing comes to an abrupt halt as Bridget sees a familiar figure on the screen. Dad? Mom? She leans forward, her lips trembling slightly as she speeds up her operations and pulls up all files related to the footage in rapid succession. Zoe, Marion, rescue workers, time of mine entry, personal data, disposal instructions. Wait, disposal instructions? Her hovering finger trembles for a moment before firmly pressing continue. A harsh red seal flashes across the screen, searing into her vision. Vital signs absent. Results verified. Signatory. Just as Bridget tries to make out the last few words, a window suddenly pops up on the screen. Error. Access to classified information detected. Process terminated. Provide administrator key and perform physical authentication to restart the process. What's that? What's this? Wait, what? Oh dear. The sudden noise strikes Bridget already. Thought rams make her jaw in that instant. The display screen before her goes dark. A sudden realization hits Bridget. With bated breath, she slowly turns around and the display screen flickers several times before gradually illuminating to reveal a face, identical to that of the person standing before her. Found you, Bridget. Skunk now appears to be struggling to maintain his consciousness. You shouldn't be here. Huh? Time to go serious. Thanks for the cheer. Quentin Husky. Okay, just investigate this. Fighting that thing? He's massive. Holy crap.
この技は正面から受けちゃダメだわ。あいつの攻撃範囲から離れないと。
Okay, fine. I don't even know how to fight you.
これは最終警告。前方注意回避して。
There.
その程度の。大丈夫。かすり傷。
Don't. Oh dear. Whoa, that was scarily fast. is scaring me fast. Oh dear. Ow. Ouch. Ah, freaking. No, not yet. Not yet. There. I have to charge in. He's faster than this. Oh, he also has a pile driver. Wait. Is that a second form? Second phase? That sounds like a second phase. That's a second phase? I am so screwed. Yikes. Ow. Oh dear. That was a grapple. Okay. I'll try to take care of myself in that one. That was a freaking grapple. Freaking. Freaking. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, is he like... Whoa. He's actually going Hyper Matrix? Seriously? I didn't like that. It's no fair. Freaking ow. Oh, freaking ow. He's scarier now. Fine. Freaking. Ow. Oh, what is... He's sticking a pillar? Seriously? There. Uh-oh. Not again? Gotcha. Gotcha. Tactic pillar. I just dodged instead. There. I was not expecting that kind of, Fine.
危険対象相当完了。勝利の感覚は最高ね。
And for some reason I can't see my own screen. There. then body crashed to the ground with a thunderous impact, sending a ring of dust billowing into the air. Bridget staggers forward and attempts to raise her weapon, but fails, having exhausted herself completely. As Kike lies on the ground, the madness in his eyes fades away, leaving behind a glimmer of clarity. I failed. What a disgrace to my duty. No, perhaps I had already failed in my duty long before that, when I failed to see through Kronos' schemes while serving as a Norman's butler. I just wanted to wipe away the dust covering the family crest. Bridget swallows hard and makes her way to Skyke's side, using her weapon for support as she gradually regains her strength. Sweeping things under the carpet. Doesn't make the world clean. Hiding things doesn't help with anything. Things only get better when you put effort into making them better. Trying to sweep things under the carpet is pointless. Perhaps your actions are in line with your professional ethics, but before you were a butler, you were a human, a victim of what happened here. But before you were a butler, you were a human, a victim of what... yeah. Huh. Going from victim to perpetrator is not the answer. If you truly regret failing in your duty, then please, stop letting your conscience slide further down this slope. Alright. So, like... wait, what? Go ahead, Bridget. You're right. Perhaps I've been piling up one mistake on top of another. I could blame it on my chaotic mind after the modifications, but I know better. If it weren't for that sick obsession, I wouldn't have become what I'm today. Take them with you. Let's out one final long sigh and then fall silent. I wonder what's gonna happen if I attack the pillar. Maybe that's a missing part. And what? There's more? Wait, I kind of missed this one. I wonder what this is. Hold on. Let me go ahead and find him again. I'm really curious on what that missing part is. I think it's that pillar. I think. I think. Might as well. I just want to be sure. I can't skip it. I can't skip it. Oh well. I tried. Hey. We're just gonna plow through. And no damage on maybe? Oh, right. I always keep falling for that kind of grapple. Uh-oh. I couldn't dodge. I was actually blocking instead. Stupid me. Ow. Well, that hurts. A lot. There. Okay. That's the first one. There. Wait, so I'll just have to attack the pillar later. There. Ow. Okay. Oh, freaking. Ouch. Freaking.
ここは私が食い止める。これは最終警告。
Ah. Ow.
一歩たりとも超えさせない。大丈夫、かすり傷。一歩たりとも超えさせない。その程度の。
Okay, it's almost down. Just a little bit more.
前方注意、回避して。これは最終警告。
Okay. Okay, this is the part. So I just have to attack this.
大丈夫、かすり傷。ここは私が食い止める。
Ah, it's Hyper Matrix again.
ここは私が食い止める。で、その程度の。
Ow.
耐えられる。
Uh-oh.
一歩たりとも超えさせない。
Here. Your time is too late.
危険対象相当完了。勝利の感覚は最高ね。
Tried. I might probably do it some other time. I still can find what this thing is. Oh wow. Let's just continue the story. We'll try to get back that on, like, in the later part of the story. Let's see if we can copy. Carnita? Teddy, signal's getting stronger. We've established contact with Bridget. Okay. Got Norman's map right here. Tell me your location. I'm at the bottom level in an area below the lowest mining tunnel is shown at the map. Telling you would cause that commotion just now. It's about to collapse where you are. I'll give you the coordinates to run towards this direction. We'll create a path for you. Wait, where's Trojan? Cheryl's leaving Trojan. Trojan is with us. Okay. Right, so Trojan's already safe and it's up to Bridget. Let's go. Gotta make my run. It's gonna be like a... Oh, darn. Yacht? Fine.
ここも崩壊しそうね。早く上へ逃げないと。
6 minutes and 30 seconds. Hey.
道が塞が
Oh,
れてい
darn.
る。別の道に行か
Find
なく
another
ちゃ。
way. Okay. Gotta keep running, gotta keep running. Come over. Okay. Okay. Darn. Where do I jump over? Here?
この距離なら行けそうね。
Friggin'. Yeah, I should shift this into, like, the mouse itself. I have to time it.
楽勝楽勝。
Okay, so there's like a certain timing to do it.
間がないわ。このケーブルで
Speed
上に登ろう。
Darn, I only have 5 minutes.
出口が近いわ。
Oh, I'm actually near. It's like the medical room kind of thingy.
そりゃ
Oh no, guess I have to spam the button.
もう
I have to pry it open.
全然開かないじゃない。
Pry it open.
早く。よし、開いた。ロックが
Fine.
早く。よし、開いた。
Oh, friggin'. Seriously? Uh-oh.
大丈夫。かすり傷。
Ow. Can't see to where I'm going.
防火ゲートはセキュリティシステムでロックされている。まずは制御室で権限を解除する必要がある。
Authorization. Fine. Come on. Central. Okay. Ah, frick. Okay. This one.
セキュリティシステムが落石で壊されている。まずは電源に接続しないと。
Check.
接続方法はあのやり方でいけるはず。
This one. This one. Where's the pathway? This one. Here. In. Okay, it's already accessed. Done? Oh, wait. I have to restart the power. Restart power. I only have 2 minutes left. Darn.
よし、防火ゲートが開いた。
2 minutes 40 seconds. Will that be enough time for me? Seriously? Okay. Stream escape. Guess that's more than enough. Escape the consume mine within 5 minutes. Okay. Well. Final twist. This is a mission brief, not a Golden Age movie. There are no twists and turns. But next. I just met up with Carrie and the others. Then returned to Earth. Ah. Scattered sighs and murmurs fill the air as the story comes to an end. What else did you expect to happen? Some spectacular mind escape? Some mysterious force suddenly appear out of nowhere? Did any of that really happen, though? Stop daydreaming and get back to work, all of you. This is a mission debrief, not a Golden Age movie. There are no twists and turns. After getting a painful bong on the head and hearing the story, support force members return to their posts, perfectly content. These new rookies are getting harder to handle with each batch. Despite her words, a smile plays at the corners of Bridget's lips. That was quite a story. What brings you here? Just running an errand for someone? Is this a letter from Trojan? You can call it that, but it's really just a folded note. Hey Sunshine, I thought I was the one who saved you, but I guess I'll save you again. Let's skip the formalities. We should grab a drink together whenever you're free. Oh. Something from Trojan. Thanks, I'll take that, but Why are you the one delivering it? Oh, hydrate. I'm drinking a lot. Darn. I ran into her when I was trying to submit my mission report. Bridget was checking in at the military department when you were there to hand in your mission report. She's the only construct modified with tantalum copolymers, so there's no way Babylon would never let her back to normal mining core. Apparently on her way to a new mission and not having much time to spare, Trojan asked you to pass along this note, knowing that you'd see Bridget in a bit of a meeting. How is she doing? Pretty good. Trojan's data was transferred from the Star of Life to the Science Council, when the unique condition of her frame was discovered. After a thorough examination, Asimov concludes that Trojan's successful modification using tantalum copolymers can only be described as a miraculous coincidence. Whatever made the mission a success remains unclear, but one thing is certain, that the memories she lost may never be recovered. Oh no. Don't make me drown. I'm drowning with all these hydrates. Fine. Oh no, not you too. Stop turning me to with all these hydrates. I will put the cooldown on this one. Indeed, completely losing those memories might not be such a bad thing for Trojan, as long as she doesn't mind it herself. It's about time. You're going to that meeting too, right? Yes. Well then, shall we? Say, would you have a few minutes spare after the meeting? She reaches out her hand at you with a smile. Hey! Oh, we're back to the court. The conference room. Senscal called for this meeting following a preliminary analysis of the data Bridget had retrieved from the underground facility. Oh, thanks for subscribing, by the way. Simes? Correct me if I'm wrong on how to read your name. Based on our findings, Science Council Section 1 has concluded that the research on tantalum copolymers was merely in its conceptual stages. While the tantalum copolymer can be classified as a new branch of research, I personally do not find it promising. This might be a new beginning in time, but not just yet. The Science Council has incorporated this project into the Tantalum Theory Laboratory of the Section 1, where further research will be conducted. So, did the Science Council also retrieve all their laboratory data from that time? If, as is stated in the mission report, the lab used data from live subject experimentation, then would this not indicate that Science Council has violated the regulations prohibiting unauthorized experimentation? I regret to inform you, sir, that we did not utilize any of their laboratory data. All recovered legal data has been completely destroyed. Why? According to the data that Sport Force has retrieved, all experimental models recovered from Constantine Mine's underground laboratory were fundamentally flawed. Their theoretical data was built entirely on incorrect premises. To put it another way, their approach was flawed from the very beginning. Trojan and the underground giant construct were successfully modified because of their compatibility with tantalum-193 copolymer was naturally at a low threshold value. Even then, both subjects invariably develop adverse effects. Therefore, all experimental data retrieved from the mine's underground facilities can only serve as evidence of criminal activity. The Science Council will compile all of it and submit it to Babylonia for processing. If this, to you, counts as using illegal experimental data, well, you're free to see it that way if you wish. Oh, that was really impressive. That's true. When it comes to this subject, Asimov never yields an inch. Yeah, nobody wants to compete against Asimov. He's a freaking genius of the entire Science Council. Before entering the mine, no one knew about the illegal experiments in the laboratory. The way they're making a fuss after retrieving experimental results only shows how desperate they've become. Can't see the data being used as evidence against Chrono. Thank God I didn't risk my life bringing it back for nothing. Besides, the core objective of this mission is to restart the Constantine Tantal mine. The project regarding tantalum copars was first proposed during the Golden Age. Any other questions? Shipsuit Counselor drops the subject. With the Constantine mine being reactivated, I'm sure they'll be able to find Mom and Dad's remains one day. I suppose this is the best ending to this story. She closes the final page of the mission briefing in her hands. A gust of night winds blows outside as heavy curtains shield the room from the cold and dim light. Victoria sits upright in Norman Mining Corps' conference room, closing the joint statement in her hands. Ma'am, a comprehensive report of everything that occurred in the mines has been sent to your terminal. Overall, everything appears to be in order. Excellent. With a wave of her hand, she dismissed the researcher from the conference room. Well then, pleasure doing business with you. Likewise. She raises her porcelain cup and gently clinks it. With that, the cashier is sitting in the shadows. But we haven't achieved what you initially promised. And I was never aware that you had already extended your reach into Northern Mining Core laboratories. We recovered the Constantine mine and you obtained a part of the experimental data. Our laboratories were investigated and you now have new criminal charges. Fair and square, wouldn't say. Yes, ma'am. A deep chuckle emanates from the figure sitting in the shadows. What became of that subject? The construct by the name Skyke? Your household butler? If I'm not mistaken? He's just a dog loyal to a bygone era. As a final courtesy, we buried his remains in the Norman family cemetery on Earth. Well then, I sure look forward to working with you again. Likewise. And apparently that's the entire story of the When the Day Breaks of Bridget. We'll just have to finish some of the, well, this one. I need to know how to beat this thing. Like there's a certain condition to actually finish this part of the story. And I'm not sure what it is. Maybe not get knocked down or something? Like, I shouldn't die in the first place? Probably. So I'll try to keep myself alive this time. Ow. Well. Okay. Yeah, that didn't sound right for me. Ow. I'm getting pummeled. I'm not really used to how Bridget is here. Friggin'. But I'm just gonna try and continue again. I'm gonna try and study his attack patterns so it doesn't actually happen again. Thanks for the follow, Rebrain. Okay. Here. Freaking that uppercut though.
終警告。
Ow. I can block some of his attacks. Okay, so that can be blocked.
ここは私が食い止める。その程度の。
Ow. Hmm. Okay.
ここは私が食い止める。
Hmm.
大丈夫。かすり傷。これは最終警告。
What would you say there are three most public? What would you say there are the... Oh dear. Hyper Matrix. Ow. That actually hurts. What would you say are the three most popular characters in PGR? Most popular? Definitely Alpha is one. And the second one would be... Are we talking about the global one? If we're talking about the global, then that would be Alpha, I guess Lee? Hyper Lee? And, maybe Karenina. I think. I think. I'm not really entirely sure.
大丈夫。かすり傷。
Ow, frick. Okay, so Lucia? No, not much actually. Ow.
まだ耐えられる。
I'm getting myself pummeled. Ow. I'm getting beaten up like several times over and over. So I'm trying to understand how he works. What, marathon? Wait. Wait, I don't even know how to block that. Oh well. Or just attack it. Like just basic attack? Or do I have to use a skill for that one too? Okay, I think I'm starting to understand how to beat him. Oh, freaking. Freaking. That's what Iron Man said. The plan is attack. Okay. Yeah, getting a gist on how to counter him. So I'm just trying out his attacks. I just want to see. Okay. Ah. Come on, try carrying a pillar. Carry a pillar. Okay. I'm starting to get a hang of this. Oh, freaking. And this is where I'm learning. It's the hardest spot I... Ah. Yeah, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get myself beaten up in the first place. I just want to see. Huh. Okay. And it always ends up like this. It's always black screened. Okay, let's just skip this. Okay, so I think, at least in my perspective, I just not need to die, not even once. I think that's the challenge here. So I can take the battle along as long as I don't die. I'm gonna try again. I got this.
防げるかな。
大丈夫、かすり傷。一歩たりとも超えさせる。その程度の。
There.
前方注意、回避して。これは最終警告。大丈夫、かすり
Oh,
傷。
how?
ここは私が食い止める。前方注意、回避して。その程度。
There. In the backseat, yeah, the screen from the can zero that.
大丈夫、かすり傷。一歩たりとも超えさせない。
Ow.
超
There.
えさせない。
Okay.
これは最終警告。
Okay, we're actually doing good.
ここは私が食い
Ah,
止め
frick,
る。
ow! That actually hurts.
前方注意。まだ耐えられる。一歩たりとも超えさせない。
Freaking.
ここは私が食い止める。その程度の。
Ow. It's good thing I had my shield on. Ow! Okay. That was... That freaking blink for a big guy is actually really surprising. So on his second tap, he's gonna smack me. I gotta keep an eye on that one. Alright, this is really challenging now. A perfect run. I need to do a perfect run in this. Just to get all the rewards.
防げるかな。
大丈夫、これは最終警告。前方注意、回避して。その程度の。
You just keep the tempo going.
大丈夫、かすり傷。一歩たりとも超えさせない。一歩たりとも超えさせない。これは最終警告。前方注意、回避。大丈夫、かすり傷。一歩たりとも。前方注意、回避して。
Freaking ow.
一歩たりとも超えた。
There.
大丈夫、かすり傷。これは最終警告。一歩たりとも超えさせない。ここは私が食い止める。一歩たりとも。その程度の。
There. Can take the time to battle a bit longer. Just to time this
大丈夫
properly.
かすり傷これは最終警告一歩たりとも超えさせない
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, still have shields.
ここは私が
Time.
食い止める
Second tap. There.
ここは私が食い止めるその程度
And
の
dive.
大丈夫かすり傷
Gotcha. Okay.
一歩たりとも超えさせないこれは最終警告
Maybe I want to know the secret requirement. That's fine. It's all good.
前方注意会議って
Okay, he's pissed. There. Dash this.
前方注意会議って
Freaking.
一歩たりとも超えさせない
Ah. Okay. Time to attack. Continuous attack. There.
大丈夫かすり傷ここは私が食い止めるこれは最終警告ここは私が食い止める
On. There.
その程度の
Gotcha. Run. Hey.
よくやったその決意が俺を超えてみると、お前は確かに証明した欲しいものをくれてやろう決して振り返るなそれにもう一つ決して哀れむな
He's fun, but I liked it. Yeah. He's a very formidable boss, in my opinion.
我々にとって最後の時間その全身を
Yeah, that freaking boss is actually really scary for a big guy like him. Imagine a big boss like him
勝利
moving
の
really,
感覚は
really
最高ね
fast. That was something. Hey, and it's still not. What else? Maybe there's a certain counter to do this. I'll probably figure it out later on. Now let's claim all the necessary stuff first. Oh, they actually finished it. Fine. That is fine. We can clean. And I have 425. And all the rewards are done. Let's get this. There we go. Your dome is so cute. Yeah. I have my dorms everywhere, like it's fully built. Right, like this one. Yeah, it's very cozy for the Grey Ravens. Look at that. I know much of Cyberpunk, but I some of that one boss from there. Oh, you mean what's his name? I keep forgetting his name. What was his name again? Adam. I was gonna say Adam Smasher, but okay. Because okay, it kind of made me recall something. Because I know it's Adam Smasher. But back then I used to recall, like, I was trying to recall his name. All I know is Adam. Yeah, so I actually recall, like, the during the time I was talking to some people in VR chat, and I was trying to recall his name, and all I could put up was Adam, and they were like, it's Smasher. His name is Smasher. Adam Smasher. Like, oh, I thought it was Adam Sandler, and everybody just burst out laughing because I thought it was Adam Sandler. So imagine Adam Sandler saying, like, who are you to challenge me? Oh dear. In Adam Sandler's voice. I don't know, it would sound so weird. Yes, Adam Sandler. Bite me. Yeah, I hope the people who actually play and are fans of Cyberpunk, please don't hate me for it. I haven't played Cyberpunk yet. Nor did I watch the anime. I only know the like the names of, like, just very few characters, and that's it. All I know is just, what was his name? V? I think it's V. V is also the name of the guy on, like, the like, played with Keanu Reeves. I forgot the name. Is it V? What's your favorite construct? Oh, my favorite construct? For me? Well, when it comes to, like, DPS of sorts, at least for me. Well, construct. I can't say Lamia is a construct, because technically she's an ascendant. So, yeah. Lamia's not a construct, she's an ascendant. So, I wish I was gonna pick her, but she's not. So for construct's sake, I guess I can go for... I don't know what ascendance constructs are. Oh, characters. Okay. Well, for the characters, then... I go for Lamia. Lamia's my favorite. I like Lamia. Then for the guys, I'd go for this guy. Yeah, Watanabe is really cool. And for the other characters, I also love Bridget as an A, like an Omniframe that's A rank. She's pretty nice. I like her. What else? What else do we need? Let's claim this. Wait, there we go. Why would Tommy gives me Solid Snake vibes? Yeah, he kind of resembles like that. Let's get this. There we go. What else? Wait, really have to give her gifts as well. Gift. Give everything. I'm trying to max her out, so... Then you will love the new Wanshi. Right. What's the new Wanshi? I know there's a Wanshi upcoming, but I haven't seen his ring yet. Wait, okay, that means since we've already fought him, now we can go do this. The Forgotten Crate. Get taken down no more than 5 times or 3 times. Okay. I didn't even know what's his weakness. Does he have a weakness? I don't think he does. So might as well use a different character in this. Yeah, this is a part of the event currently. So I'm just gonna use my typical characters.
これで私に借り分かった。どこに行く？私の動きをしっかり見てきちんと合
No
わせな
weakness,
さ
but
い。
I use fire. I see. Reduce fire damage resistance. Yeah, there's a like part of the event, so
風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。次に向かうわよ。
she just
この
obliterated
勝
it.
利が終幕ではないわ。
Here, our weakness. Let's see. Yeah, fire team with Bridget. Okay. I'll do that next. Sure, why not? Okay, let's change the team. Let's go for fire.
安心して僕に任せれば大丈夫です。
But I like
あ
this
なたた
guy
ちは僕
though.
が守ります。
I'm just gonna try this one first. Just wanna try this.
あなたたちの時間は僕が。
私に任せてください。
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。大したことじゃありません。
もう死は恐れない。行くぞ。
Swap Lee out.
立ち止まるのはらしくない。
Okay, sure, fine. I'll do that in the next round. I'll do that in the next round. Here. Let's swap Lee. Swapping Lee. Fire.
支援部隊前。
I wonder what his leadership is. 10% technical frame. Increase defense, increase fire damage. Let's pick this
みんな
one.
私
Hey.
ここは私が。大丈夫。かすり傷よ。ここは私が食い止める。その程度の。ここは私が食い止める。大丈夫。かすり傷。これは最終警告。
Here.
かすり傷よ。前方注意。一歩たりとも超えさせない。
Ow.
大丈夫。かすり傷。
Ow. That freaking uppercut is annoying. Ah, freaking. Okay, I can't block that one. Ow. I'll try again.
前方注意。会議して。その程度の。大丈夫。
Here we go.
前方注意。会議して。私。
集中攻撃。
これは最終警告。
A good practice for Bridget. Ah, freaking.
前方注意。会議して。 の程度の先方大丈夫かすり傷前方注意回避して危険対象
Louder BGM.
勝利の感覚は最高ね
Okay. That went well. Okay. Next. We'll claim the rest later. Okay, this time I'm gonna try and keep switching. Mastering Bridget core passive is difficult. When you get the hang of it, she's so much fun to play. I agree. I'm actually enjoying this.
大丈夫かすり傷私に任せてください
I'm just gonna switch out first.
命令確認直ちに執行する私に命令確認直ちに執行する最悪が全て私ともうできるようになりました
Yeah.
命令確認直ちに執行する苦難はここで燃やし尽くします希望が怪人から生まれ変わります
Wow. Come on. Let's pick more. Oh. My turn. Have you leaked your live? Yes, I did.
かすり傷一歩たりとも超えさせないその程度の前方注意回避して前方注意これは最終警告
There. Okay. Next. Oh. Hard attack. Let's go. Let's go. That finishing blow is so nice. And what happened to his voice? He's gone. I think I bugged him. Fine. I think I bugged him. Yeah, Bridget is really fun to use. But I want to try something else. Let's try the entire ice team. I think I have the preset for it. No, I don't. Oh well, I guess I have to build it properly. Okay, and this will do. Team set to here. Confirm. Rename to ice. Okay, that was Wait, I can't really block that? Fine.
自由に創作を始めましょう。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。
Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Ow.
書き間違ったキャンバス準備完了。当たれ。この色で未来を塗り替える。終わりです。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。最後の情けです。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。小賢しい。
Oh. Oh, it's painful. I lost my combo in that one. I must not die at least once. I can do this.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。九竜は生き続ける。あ、天才的なタッチ。私の神髄見せてあげる。キャンバス
To get serious.
完了。咲き誇り。
This was like to interrupt a lot of this grab. Yeah, I kind of noticed.
書き間違っちゃった。天才的なタッチ。生児競争安寧の時。最後の情けです。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。小賢しい。生児の輪廻よ、
Fine.
冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
Yeah, stay there.
天才的なタッチ。自由に創作を始めましょう。
Okay. Let's see if we can break this.
書き間違っちゃった。私の神髄キャンバス準備完
1,
了。
2, 3, 4, 5.
私たちの物語は始まったばかりよ。
Yes, the transition to phase 2 was actually really nice. I was able to trigger her her complete form of her second signature. So nice. All done. It's fun. Wow. Never thought I'd actually complete that. I'm actually learning. Wow. I'm learning. Collectibles. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Sky's data sample. And claim this. Honor rank up. Hey, finally. Oh, that's done. What else? What else have we missed? Yeah, not this one. Not this one either. And this one's if we're gonna pay. Dreamcatcher. Oh right, this is Liv's coding. Which should I get? They're all so nice. Like, you really can't pass any of them. I'm just gonna save this for the next run. As for this one, should I roll? Should I not roll? Just once. Should I not? Yeah, I'll probably just roll one. Just one. One roll will do. There's nothing to hurt on a bit of one roll. There we go. So I have 10 rolls for this one, and also 10 rolls for the weapon. So I'm gonna try and save that for tomorrow. Norman Malding. Yes, the Norman. Yeah, it's almost there. Like 1 day and 10 hours. It takes a while. But yeah, I haven't done Abyssal Mountain because this thing is insanely difficult. Like, really difficult. I'm not sure if I can do this now. I haven't really been visiting this. Let's see. Should I not? Maybe you should... Like, We should increase this a little bit. 250. And this one should be 200. And probably the rest will go here. There we go. Yeah, they're all immune to Matrix. That's what makes them really annoying. I'm gonna try anyway. Where's the music? Music just died. I can... Sorry. Oh, Kuro, it's been a while. How you been? Where are all the voices? They're all gone. Oh. Nothing much. Enjoying my view from Selena. How about you? Good for you. I'm just doing my stuff. Just finished the Bridget story. It's absolutely, like, really good. Freaking. Uh-oh. What the? Wait, how did I die? Can do this. There's a few more. Freaking. Uh-oh. Ayla's my last hope. Oh no, I'm dead. Bye-bye. Not yet. Just not yet. I'm not gonna go down that easily. Ow. Ah, freaking. Ah, frick. I swept the floor. And you probably a lot while I didn't watch you. I'll try again. What? How did you dodge that grab? I don't know. I just kept spamming my dodge. Where's the music? Like, it's all gone. Sorry. It was so close, though. Like, really, really close. How serious this phone is. Well. Three. Resist. Ow. It's like a few more enemies. Wait, there's more? Oh dear. There's like 2 of them. This is scary. Uh-oh. There. Ow. Darn, I wonder if they'll make it though. There. Oh, darn. I was able to dodge it. Uh-oh. Ready for the new Wanji? Do you plan to skip? For the Wanji, I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull for him, but for what was her name? Han Ying. I'm gonna pull for her. My music's on. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's back. Yeah, that part of the challenge is actually insanely high. At least for me. I think I need better stuff. Or practice. Crackers? Or you can literally get Wanshi for free by Dorm Commission. Oh! If you're talking about the, just like how I got Ayla, I could easily get Wanshi instead if that's the case. I have like a lot of stuff prepared. Yeah, might as well get this one. Here, all set. What else? Well, I guess I can try and compete for the guild, because my guild is already doing their part, so might as well do mine. Let's see. Difficulty settings? And we're like hooked up to level 3, so I guess we can go for the difficulty level 4. Should I? Yeah, we'll stick to level 3 for now. At least. Darn, 468. Let's see. It seems Ayla and Elisa. Huh. Oh, more options. Yeah, I'm picking her. And this one. And, this is... Wait, there's also Karenina. This is really hard to pass. Fine. I think I'm gonna use her. Yeah, she's gonna dip. She's definitely going to my books. I forgot her skills. I need to understand her skills again. I forgot. And if you're to SS, it will help your team's damage a lot. Let's see. Oh, it's this thing again. Okay. Freaking. Oops. You know what? I'm gonna try and forgot how to play her again. Hold on. I need to read her stuff again. Or I can just go for the entire full tank team if that's the case. 3 ping 3 times and basic attack 3 times. I see. I'm gonna try and do that later. Might as well change her if that's the case. Go for another tank team with 1 support, or... Wait a minute. I have an idea. Wait, since I'm gonna try and alternate... Might as well change the skull for this. Or do you need attack? Time beyond... And, let's see. Different classes equal to damage to attack. 2 times target HP reduced. Okay. I like this. And then energy recharge. Yeah, I think this is better. Right. Let's try this again. Use number 21 in Vera with Karen. Oh, well, I mean, I guess this is fine for me. There. Freaking. Yeah. Who's gonna be a carousel to be on now? Bad Omen? I don't think so. Freaking. There. I'm actually enjoying Bridget more. Darn. And for some reason, Carini's setup is too long. Yeah, this is kind of a bit slow. I'm gonna change. And I'm gonna try and focusing instead of, like, going for different schools, I guess. 20 minutes is really nice as well. Yeah, I'll go for this one. And then, or rather, I'm gonna stick to her still, but I'm gonna main her instead. So let's switch it to here. And we need to change the school for this. Fine. It's a passive card on and don't ult with her. I see. Aw. One more minute. Let's fix the music first. There we go. Wow. Select school. 30 seconds. I'll just have to wait for this. Wow. 5 seconds. What happened? Did I select school? Maybe I should leave this first. There we go. Much better. We just do solo rotation with Vera. I could do that. Yes. So time beyond. Then energy catalyst. And Silicore A. At least that's my technique. As much cutie as possible. I see. I could go with that one. I wonder if I can select others. Yeah, there's one else. But I like Bridget though, so just gonna try anyway. Trigger as much cutie as possible. Right, so I'm not gonna switch with Bridget. I'm just gonna use her all the way. First. Third. go. This is nice. Here, I'm extended. There. Again. Freaking ow. There. I'm extended. Here. Again. Freaking. There. Wow. There. Aw. I guess that's fine. Oh, it's actually way better. It's actually way better. We can perform even way better than that. Yeah, let's try this one now. Okay. And I'm gonna change she to, since she's dark, might as well go dark all the way. And for the rest would be, yeah, just fine. Oh, she can exhaust in QTE, so yeah, I might as well use Hanyu for this. Or let's see. Nah, she's fine. I'll just stick with her. Okay. Swap here. I was sleeping for 6 hours and stream's still going. Dang. Well, good morning to you. Oh. Oops. Made a mistake on that one. There. Oh, freaking. 5 seconds. I don't know if this one's better. Making 21 is make 21 is leader. Maybe I should. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pass on this for now, since I already got a second place anyway. That's fine. 410. This is fine. I'll deal with this. Where's my music? Where are their voices? They're all gone. Again. Maybe we should, like... I don't know. Right, this is so weird without all them, without their voice. I didn't feel I'm playing on the fullest. Yeah, it's all gone. Fine. Jennifer is taking damage because she doesn't have the 4-piece Bathlon. Yeah, I think so, because I changed her. I changed my Vera. Yeah, I changed her into full support. It's fine. I didn't mind. Okay, the music's back here. Let's try again. Yep, this works. Nope, their voids are gone. I really have to restart the game. Execute. There. Next. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Bye. There. Execute. There. There. And execute. There. Execute. I can do solo rotation and Roland. I guess. Oh, wait. Oops. Some yellow orb. Wait, really? Yellow orb? I thought it was like the oh, close. It's close. I might be able to reach the bar. Yeah, but first I want their voices back online. Hold on. Let me just restart the game real quick. Let's restart the game. Wonder why did it break? Like, was it because of the main story or was it because of the event? Because sometimes it actually does that. So weird. I hope in the future they fix this. Hopefully. This book is pretty old, to be honest. Let's see. Right, going back. Let's see. Let's try this again. I don't know. I like Chu though. She's also quick in executing as well, to a certain extent. I mean, at least for me. Yeah, let's try Roland though. Fine, I'll try Roland. What's with the yellow orb?
道具をどう使うのか見せてもらおう。真の先今だ。クライマックス。観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。どこへ逃げる？即戦即決でいこう。
Ow.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。今だ。クライマックス。どこへ逃げるつもり？即戦即決でいこう。
Here.
どこへ逃げるつもり？今だ。クライマックス。真の叫びをもっと聞かせていたいな。一掃してやりましょう。
Here.
即戦即決でいこう。どこへ逃げるつもり？今だ。クライマックス。痛いな。歴史の中に消えてしまいなさい。おかえりなさい。
I don't know. Oh, Roland's kind of slow for me.
ピエロションを見た。おかえりな。これが九竜の意志。ピエロションを見た。歴史の中に。
Except for the Asian cast the ultimate for Chu. Whenever because it kind of consumes my time. There.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。真の叫びをもっと。どこへ逃げるつもり？
There.
即戦即決でいこう。
2% white orb on the left side.
終幕。
Yeah, I'm not really as proficient as you are probably, because I'm not really used to Roland. I'm not really used to Roland. Fine. Okay, he's kind of hard to use for me.
道具をどう使うのか見せてもらおう。どこへ逃げ、今だ。クライマック
I just like using the skill instead. This thing is fine.
ス。どこへ逃げるつもり？真の叫びをもっと聞かせてよ。言いたいな。
Oh, freaking.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。即戦即決でいこう。
There.
今だ。クライマックス。どこへ逃げるつもり？観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
一掃してやりましょう。
どこへ逃げる？
一掃してやりましょう。
今だ。クライマックス。
There.
どこへ逃げるつもり？
Go. On.
今だ。クライマックス。観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
There.
即戦即決でいこう。どこへ逃げるつもり？
There.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。即戦即決でいこう。今だ。
Oh.
クライマックス。どこへ逃げるつもり？
Great.
即戦即決でいこう。今だ。クライマックス。どこへ逃げるつもり？
There.
即戦即決でいこう。真の叫び、今だ。クライマックス。
一掃してやりましょう。
Ow.
どこへ逃げるつもり？観客の皆様が即戦即決でいこう。
Oh dear.
これで終幕。この茶番劇楽しめた？
Huh. 9. Yeah, I'm not really used to him. Wonder what they picked. Yeah, they started with someone else. I like you better. I mean, I don't have the role in Ascendant, so this is a trial version for me. He probably has something that I don't have.
みんな
Wow. Let's get to use her. There's also Luna, or maybe we should go Alyssa. Yeah, why not? Let's pick her.
わかりました。
みんな私に続け。
I'll try to complete this one. 今だけくらいま
もう
す。
死は恐れない。
Yeah.
おごりない恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。問題、もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。恐れはしない。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。命がけで生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。準備はもう死は恐れない。
On.
命がけで行くぞ。もう道を切り開く。
私に任せてください。
おご ない恐れはしない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
Sorry, I'm actually locked in right now.
もう死は恐れない 生き抜いてやる
Forgive me if I'm not gonna talk for a bit.
生き抜いてやる道を切り開くもう死は恐れない命がけで恐れはしない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
私に任せてください
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる
私に任せてください
道を切り開く
私に任せてください
もう死は恐れない
Dang.
生き抜いてやる問題ない
苦難
Oh dear.
ここで燃やし尽くします希望が怪人から生まれ変わります純粋な骨に冬もたら
I made a mistake.
集中攻撃集中攻撃道を切り開く
There.
準備はすでもう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる
私に任せてください
命がけで行くぞ生き抜いてやる道を切り開く準備はすでにもう死は恐れない
Come on.
命がけで行くぞ恐れはしない準備はすでに生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
24.
もう
7 seconds.
命がけで行くぞ恐れはしない道を切り開く
Wow.
行くぞ立ち止まるのはらしくない
I think that was really high. That's like 700,000. Fine. This guy's just 900,000. Fine. These guys are nuts. Well, it's fine. I don't really mind at this point. This is fine. I'll raise the rank later on. Probably most likely off stream. Yeah, guess I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. So let's go ahead and check who is actually online right now. Let's see. So on Twitch we have. Thanks for listening. All right, Charney. Yeah, I'm gonna check who else is online. Let's see. Well, someone's playing Pal World. The other one's Satisfactory. Let's see. Star Wars. And there's one here that's playing League of Legends. With a proper field and a proper rotation could reach 2 million score. Probably sometime, but maybe not today. Or tomorrow, but someday. So let's see. Where's my friend here? Do you guys want ASMRs, or do you guys just like are you guys looking for some action? What do you guys think? I'm gonna let you guys choose on some of the genres. Seems like a yeah, it seems like a Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking we're to yeah. Let's go to ASMR. You guys want ASMR? But there's also another one here. A friend of mine is also playing Satisfactory right now. They're building stuff as per usual, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put you guys on. For Twitch, we're gonna move you to a friend of mine here. Who's also Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and give her a little surprise in here. So I'm gonna start the raid like pretty soon. Let's grab the name here. There. So her name is Julia Mistella. We're just gonna greet her, and also for the raid message, we're going for the mirror raid. Where is my? I think I didn't write it down. Darn. Okay. I don't have any boxes here, so give me a second. I'm actually setting up the the raid message. Yeah, so you guys can use this one for the raid message. There. At least I'm trying to learn the raiding culture in on Twitch. So do forgive me if I make some mess ups or doesn't have any symbols or anything. I guess this is fine, right? Alright, so tomorrow I'm gonna stream Devil May Cry. We're gonna continue where Dante apparently just well, we're about to play Dante for the next stream. So I have no idea. I haven't played Devil May Cry, and Devil May Cry is like 5 is my very first DMC game. So the reason why I played DMC is because there's an upcoming collaboration with PGR and also Devil May Cry in the future, and it has been confirmed. So we're just gonna wait for that one to drop in. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. So for what do you call it? On YouTube, seems like no one's actually online. People rarely stream on YouTube in my perspective, so it's kind of unfortunate. But maybe next time we might find someone. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the DMC5 stream, and you guys have a good one. Bye.